For 65 years I have served as Tamriel's emperor. Yet in all that time, I haven't been the master of my own dreams. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday morning Oblivion stream. Oh, thanks, Andrew. I appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful day meeting your friends. Memento Mori is on it. You're on the ball, Memento Mori. Everybody, you gotta like the stream. For every stream like, I get just enough dopamine to survive for another 15 minutes. So if everybody likes it right now, concurrent viewers, theoretically I should have enough to subsist till like late this evening. So please consider it. And good to see you, everybody. No No Jess today, for those who are perhaps new to the stream. Jess is our reliable moderator, but I guess she had work. Ooh, I have a job to go to. Alright, enough bragging. Alright. This is the least alt-tab friendly game of all time. You are here for the birth of the stream. Welcome. Congratulations. It's kind of like seeing Halley's Comet or whatever the one is that only comes around once every like 70 years. And let me know how the audio is. Johnny Bravo 9. Wait. Do my eyes deceive me? What? Am I? Oh, mama. No kid. Is it real? Every time I think something like this happens, it turns out to be, like, yen or pesos or something. But thank you, Johnny Bravo. Wow. That is an ultra dopamine injection. It's gonna get me through till, like, tomorrow morning at the very least. That's fantastic. Triumphant music accompanying it and everything. I always knew you were the best of what Cartoon Network had to offer, Johnny. Now I trust you. I did get I got a chargeback this last month. I was looking through my stuff and it was like, oh, here for your revenue for YouTube ads, and here's your revenue for this, and oh, revenue for super chats and super thanks is minus $280. So I had to like contact a YouTube bot, which didn't help at all. I trust Johnny with my life. All right, so Lamp. Khajiit named Lamp. Don't mind all the weird glitching. I don't think this game is, like, really made for ultra-wide. Here's a stream tribute. Thank you, Shikai Tomat. And a cheers to you. Much appreciated. So this is Lamp the Khajiit. We were doing the Thieves Guilds. I had some kind of a sweet robe. It gave me some bonus to, like, charisma, I think. Yeah, those support bots. This one in particular was awful. I posted the screenshot of it on my Twitter. But what did it say? It was like,
hiding citizen.
Quiet, you. I'm trying to recall a story. Hiding citizen. I wouldn't betray a fellow Oblivion enjoyer. Oh man, well, you know, us Oblivion enjoyers are connected by something far deeper than what the average Joe understands. So, so thank you, Johnny Bravo. What did the bot said, like? It gave me a suggestion, and I said that doesn't make sense because it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be minus $280 if it was like this or that. And the bot was like, you know what? You're absolutely right. And then it just didn't follow up with that. I'm like, okay, thank you. I guess I won the argument with the bot, which doesn't solve my minus $280 problem. But we did get to the bottom of it. But yeah, Jess had reminded me, well, we were on, we were in Alberta a couple months ago, and I got a super thanks in my comment section for, turns out $280. I remember responding to it. I was like, was this a mistake? Like, did you accidentally send me this? If you didn't, a million thank yous, but, like, did you mean to send me, like, $3? The most super thanks I've ever gotten was $20, and that was for the Darkseed video. I've never seen anybody give me more than $100 via super thanks. So I was just like, I was instantly like a little suspicious. And as it turns out, I was right to be, because months later, somehow they managed to get that money charged back. So, well, live and learn. It's okay. I won't suffer for it, but it would be nice if YouTube could give you a specific reason as to why they're deducting $280 from their pay to you. I feel like they probably have the infrastructure to facilitate that, but, you know, what do I know? Can you mod the leveling system? You can mod the leveling system in Oblivion. I figured I would try to basically keep it as close to a vanilla as possible, just for the true unfettered Oblivion experience. But as far as I know, there's a pretty good mod that levels enemies already. Vin Diesel, that's where Umbra is. Okay, Hieronymus Lex. Locked on the waterfront. Vowed to remain there until someone rats out the Grey Fox. I've got to find Methradel. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to continue doing the Thieves Guild quest as long as people enjoy that quest line, which I think most people do. Welcome everybody who's just popping in now. Do the Goblin War event. Is that a thing in Oblivion? Is that like a mod thing, or is that like in the game? Mom checked the thanks, and yeah, that's almost definitely what happened. Found you showing a few months back. Come on with me. Oh, thank you, Timo. I am planning on keeping it up. I'm already writing my next video, and I'm very, very happy with it so far. Much more, less comedy angle than Dark Seed. It's a little more serious, but I'm really happy with how it's turning out. It's the first video that I've had like an actual stack of research materials to go through in order to like make good on it. What's the build? Well, right now it's... I did mostly sneaky thiefy stuff. Well, I guess I can level up now. Athletics, blade, acrobatics, light armor, marksman, security, sneak. I figured most of this stuff is pretty foolproof in Oblivion. It's hard to go wrong. Hey, Fenrir, thanks for the 10 bones, my guy. I've got a fun family outing to get to in an hour. Take this as a investment for the future. Ultra Spooky World of Horror stream. Larry Stark C video. Well, thank you very much. I actually did. I played World of Horror probably at least a year ago now. Back when it was still in early access. But I've heard apparently the final release is like totally different. There's lots of new stuff. So I definitely do want to check that out whenever I can. And thank you, Fenrir. Oh man, that's not what you want to see when you open your menu. Okay, I guess I probably should talk to like a beggar here. The beggar of a million voices. Hey, what's up, Joe? Long time no see. Any plans for Legend and Heroes games? Oh man, the Trails games. Tell you what, there's a few game series that I gotta like, if and when I do them, it's gotta be, I have to be in the mood to like be extremely like ambitious. You know what I mean? Because I can't really just do one of those games. Imagine if I just did like Xenosaga 1, right? But as far as I know, that's quite a investment, a time investment. So I won't say never, but it's got to be, the stars got to like align in the right way. King's Quest games, yeah, that would rule. That would be cool. So right now, me and a couple of compatriots are recording a like a full Dark Seed 2 commentary track just to throw on Patreon, which by the way, just to get a little shilling out of the way here. I've actually got quite a few bonus videos and stuff on Patreon now, with more coming, including that whole commentary track, which will be like at least 5 hours. It's pretty funny. We've recorded most of it. But we were thinking about doing other point-and-click games as well, like Phantasmagoria or like Seventh Guest or stuff like that. So I don't know. If this one turns out well, I might kind of pursue something like that. But yeah, stuff like King's Quest would be like fun for a video, because King's Quest, as far as like the game design where you want to like rip your hair out goes, King's Quest, I think it's up there. I think there's a lot of like you've reached a dead end and now you have to hope you've saved at a spot where you can actually get the item you need, or else you have to restart style things.
A hated one.
The one time I can't find a beggar anyway. Vampire the Masquerade? I when I first started my channel, I thought about covering it. I actually streamed that game, which I think the VODs are still up on the channel. That, or I might have, they might not actually be live on this channel. I think I have links to them also on my Patreon. Back then, I made VODs as a Patreon bonus. I don't do that anymore, but I kept every bonus VOD like there, just so I didn't wasn't ripping off anybody. But yeah, I don't know if I'll do a video. I feel like there's some games where it's like people have covered them that have said what I kind of would say about them. So it's the same thing as like when people talk about doing Yeek or whatever. It's like I would be so influenced by Running Shine, and I just don't think I would really have all that much to say. And like even thoughts of mine that are purely original probably overlaps a lot with a lot of people who have already covered that game. So there's some games that kind of fit into that a little bit, and I don't know, Vampire the Masquerade is one of those games. It's kind of like if I did like a New Vegas video at this point. It's like, is there anything I could possibly have to say? And I know some people just like watching my channel because they like whatever.
What is it?
Watching me talk about stuff. So, but for me, in order to like have my heart in it, I feel like I want to be like kind of saying something.
Hi there.
That I feel like hasn't already been said. Mystery of the Druids. Yeah, somebody asked if I was going to do that one too. But I mean, again, it's like Mandalore did such a great job on that game. I don't know. I feel like, if anything, I would be maybe being redundant, although it would be very funny. So it might make a good commentary track type thing.
Speak.
I try to smoke a cig in the freezing morning on the way to the lumberyard to rip a dart. Hack a dart on the way to the lumberyard. Nothing like hacking a dart in your manual hatchback Civic while you're trying to shift gears with one hand and try not to ash on your lumberyard pants on the other. Minus 40 weather, just took a shower, your hair is completely frozen solid with the car window down. Manual window too. Alright, I can't
Good evening.
I'm just gonna start waiting. Maybe the beggars only come out in the morning, who knows? Man, I've got this. The headphones have given me a slight pompadour, which is, to me, it's desirable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Why? What's going on? What's going on, big guy? It's just gone. Okay. Yeah, I might have better luck at the waterfront. Oh.
Morning.
Yeah, RoboCop game looks pretty cool. I was hoping that it would be good. when I saw like the pre-release stuff. Oh, here we go. It's actually pointing me. I got the Terminator game like downloaded. I got it on sale, but I haven't played it yet. Well, I played it a little bit, but not much. Maybe an hour or two. Got paid, so here's a little something for making such good vids. Well, thank you, Agni Kai. Thank you for the super chat. 2 questions. Thoughts on the Oblivion remake? Thoughts on the best GBA games? Summon Night, Swordcraft Story 1 and 2. Okay, well. Before I lose this other one, I want to say thank you, John, for the $1. Always good to see you. It's good to see your beautiful face popping up here. And as for I'll get your second question out of the way. Best GBA games, Summon Night, Swordcraft Story 1 and 2. I haven't played them. I actually never even heard of them, to be honest with you. But if I should look into them, then perhaps you should let me know.
She's hot.
Might be worth looking into. We're getting a lot of yo Summon Night owns. Heck yeah, Summon Night in the chat. Alright. Alright, Summon Night, Swordcraft Story. I'll make a mental note of it. As for the Oblivion remake, so like a lot of people were talking about this idea that like the Oblivion remake, because there's been an Oblivion remake made by fans, like a mod for the last couple years, Skyblivion. A lot of people are saying, well, this is going to make Skyblivion redundant, isn't it? But I don't think that it will. I think that because Oblivion is the kind of game where the people who love it replay it so often anyway that the idea that you could actually get 2 like distinct Oblivion experiences could be a good thing, because I doubt that they're going to be doing exactly the same thing. Like Skyblivion, they're adding a bunch of stuff. They're adding like treasure hunts. They're changing like the landscapes to have more kind of a handcrafted touch, I guess. And as for the Oblivion remake, it's tough to say because they haven't actually really talked about it yet, so I'm not sure what to think of it. But I think an Oblivion remake is probably a good idea because, like, this game's missions and structure and factions are, like, so beloved. And a lot of people, I don't know, as for people like us, for you and I, who can sit down and play Daggerfall by the hour, it might seem, you know, basic and casual, but a lot of people have trouble slipping into 2006 games at this point, you know? People who were born in 2006 are 17 years old now. Which is, you know, around the age where I was, like, playing open world games and getting into RPGs and stuff like, well, it was a little earlier, but you get the idea. So I think it's a good idea to be able to, like, get people to play it, to have a convenient way to play Oblivion, and if it's like a direct improvement, then I think it's only a good thing. There's a chance that it'll suck and they'll make it worse, and there's a chance that you'll lose some of the lightning in a bottle magic of Oblivion, like the glitches and the weird visual designs and the Mr. Potato Head faces. It's a risk too, that all of a sudden you'll realize that was really such a significant part of the game that without it, it's not as good. But I'm looking forward to seeing what they'll pull off, and if not, we always have Skyblivion. That's what I would say.
It's good to see you. He's captain of the Imperial
Hieronymus
Watch.
Flex.
He's pursuing a personal vendetta against the Thieves Guild and the Grey Fox. I heard the
That's
Grey
right, John.
Fox
I did give John a
humiliated
copy of
Lex
Oblivion
years
back
ago
in
when
school.
he tried to arrest Armand Christophe for theft. Lex has never forgotten it.
It's because I gave somebody else a copy of Oblivion for their birthday, and they brought it back to school, and they said their mom wouldn't let them keep it. So I was like, you had a gift card for the mall, so I traded you this copy of Oblivion on PS3 for your mall $20 gift card, I think. I was like, well, I don't know. I'm not going to do anything with it. I already own Oblivion. And yeah, you really liked Oblivion. I remember. I was like, well, I gave it to the right guy, clearly.
These are foul times for us. Armand is under house arrest again. Our business in the waterfront is totally shut down. We need to get Hieronymus Lex to lift his siege. I have put together a plan.
I'm looking forward to hearing all about it.
You and 4 other operatives will stage high-profile thefts all at the same time. Hopefully that will force Lex to reassign the Watchmen. Your target is the Arcane University. We've had our eye on Rormir's staff for some time, but have been waiting for the wizards to be distracted. This is the perfect time. Will you help us? I knew the Grey Fox could count on you.
I'm level 1 right
The
now
staff
still, and I'm
is
already
in the
like
Archmage's room.
becoming
He sleeps between 1
notorious.
and 7 in the morning. Take this note. Leave it in his nightstand. Bring me the staff when you get it.
Very well.
Shadow hide you.
Alright. Between 1 and 7. 6 hours and his batteries are recharged. Varying gravity and jetpacks in Starfield gives me hope that acrobatics and levitation will return in the Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I mean, they definitely have the infrastructure for it. At this point. Clearly, like, all of the variables to make good on such a system are just waiting to be used. At this point, I don't make any assumptions as to whether or not Bethesda is going to actually, like, reintroduce some mechanical complexity to Elder Scrolls 6. As much as I would love it, I know better at this point than to get my hopes up. I would, like, if Bethesda came out and said because, like, every game, so Morrowind had, whatever, 38 skills, Oblivion had 26, it's not right, but something like that, and Skyrim had, like, 18. If they came out and said, the Elder Scrolls 6 has 25 or 30 skills again, an ember of hope would, like, instantly spark in my heart. My eyes would fly open like that, like Squidward. But I don't know. Financially, making simplified versions of their games that's what's doing well for them. Every new game they make seems to outsell the last game, no matter how it's received. So I think it would be probably naive to assume they'll suddenly change course, but Starfield is the first game Bethesda has made where I saw, like, widespread dissent. Like, Fallout 4 definitely had its dissenters, and, you know, especially in retrospect, a lot of people didn't like that game a lot. Starfield is the first time where Bethesda's made a game where the criticism and the compliments almost are like that Dragon Ball Z beam where it's like fighting back and forth. So I feel like Bethesda officially kind of has to pay a little bit of attention to their critics more now. I don't know. This is just kind of what I've observed. You guys think that that's accurate? I know that they've been sort of criticized. Everybody, you know, fans of Morrowind criticize Oblivion, fans of Oblivion criticize Skyrim, fans of, you know, there's always fans of the prior Elder Scrolls games who don't like the next ones or say Elder Scrolls is dead with each game. But I really feel like the zeitgeist is kind of like turned against Bethesda at this point, and they kind of got to impress people, I think, with their next game, you know?
Hello. I'll pay handsomely if you can procure the items in that list. Find
Hey,
me
thank you,
everything on
Choom32.
there, and you'll be well
Isn't
compensated.
that a cyberpunk
Good day.
slur? I don't remember actually what that word means, but thank you for the $20.
Goodbye.
Alright, so this guy should be asleep. Just wary about quick saving in these ones.
Get out of here!
Son of a bitch. I thought he's supposed to be asleep. Oh no. I must steal Chromia's stuff from the Archmage's room at the Arcane University. Well, go to sleep. Oh, it's friend. Oh, I thought it was a bad thing. Well, thank you, Choom. I'll do my best. Let me know if I falter. But do it in a nice way. Alright, this ass clown really isn't going to bed. Oh wait, this isn't even the guy. If it's against the law to warp around the Mage's Tower at 3 o'clock in the morning, so be it. Even note in the nights. Is this the nightstand or is that the night? That's the nightstand, probably. Yeah. Sweet dreams. One witness only. That's not bad.
Oh, hello.
We have no idea who did it. We have no idea who took the staff. Only, like, the most recognizable character in this entire world. Yeah, I feel like Bethesda sort of had, like, enough goodwill to work past a lot of their criticism over their last few games. And I say that as somebody who... Well, if you watch my Kingsfield video, you know, I pre-ordered Skyrim. I was very hyped for Skyrim when it came out. And I still like Skyrim. I would say I've soured on it a little bit. But I think it has a lot of good qualities that people tend to overlook. Namely in terms of atmosphere and exploration. I find it a much more walkable game than Oblivion. If you plan on playing Skyrim without fast traveling, you'll have a better time than Oblivion. Oblivion's more built for fast traveling. I find most of the wilderness in the world is a little bit less interesting than Skyrim. Which isn't saying a lot. Something like Skyrim is not as interesting to explore as, like, you know, Gothic or like Elden Ring or something like that. Which also, it's not really fair because that game came out 11 years later. But I like Fallout 3. You know, I like a lot of Bethesda's games. Even Fallout 4 I had fun with, although I just played it once and, like, never again. So, I tend to give them the benefit of the doubt where possible, but... And I, like, Starfield, I'm of two minds of that game in, like, such a big way. Because there's, like, times I'm having fun, and there's times where, like, there's some kind of, like, a design choice that's brought to my attention where it's like...
We have to act
like,
now.
how could anybody have thought, like, that this was a good idea?
I'm glad you're here. We have work to do. You have the ice staff? Excellent. Yours is the last item on the list. Now we just wait for the powers that be to pull the plug on Hieronymus Lex's siege. Good question. I want you to spy on Hieronymus Lex. Make sure you stay close enough to overhear any conversations. Sooner or later, they will order him to return the guards to their original... Shadow hide you.
Alright, back up. Watch Lex till he is ordered to... Oh, okay. I feel like Bethesda is just... Their game design's just not really adventurous anymore. And in Fallout 4, they tried to do something with the faction system. It's like they identified the fact that people like the factions in New Vegas, but I don't think they really were able to identify what was good about them. Because there are factions, and they do, like, try to weave them into the main story organically. And sometimes it works. A lot of the time it doesn't really. And I'm going off my memory because I played this game basically at launch. but they, like, sort of saw something, and then, you know, I don't know, it's just they don't really have a fire in their belly to, like, do something crazy. part of the problem is that they rely less and less on like modular systems, on modular systems. So like in Morrowind, they basically, the spell system is basically a set of variables that they let you play with, and it's like, well, you'll probably break the game in 1,000 ways. You'll probably totally unbalance the game, but like, it's fun. So who cares? Why does every single player RPG need to be like overbalanced? They need to like make sure you can't do anything that would make the game look silly or whatever. And I don't get that. Bethesda should really embrace that aspect of their games, their physics engine and all of the clutter that is in all of the buildings and the potential to do something crazy with a spell system. But a lot of the spells now are just you extend your hand and like flames shoot out and like that's the spell. It can be stronger or weaker depending on how good of a mage you are. It feels like, yes, exactly. And this is a weird, I feel like I've brought this up enough times. It's getting weird to talk about it. Two Worlds 2 is the poster child on, that's the poster child on how to do a magic system for me. And like Dragon's Dogma is that's how you make magic feel cool. That's how you make yourself feel like an actual magician, is that game. Like, yeah, it casts like, or it takes like minutes to cast a spell, but when that spell comes out, you feel so awesome. It's like it's just like, yeah, you feel like a wizard. No game really knows how to do that like those two games do. It's like, yeah, if you had the power to like harness the forces of nature to destroy, wouldn't you kind of feel like power so great you couldn't help but like laugh maniacally? But yeah, Two Worlds 2 has a very, very modular magic system, sort of like with Morrowind, but I would say it's a little even crazier because it's like you have like types of magic and effects and like modifiers and stuff. So like if I want to make a spell that like summons a tornado and make the modifier like boulders or whatever, golems, I can have like a tornado of boulders flying around my character, just annihilating enemies. And like the game doesn't need to fine-tune every single spell because they just leave those variables in your hands and then probably partially rely on the physics system to calculate like impact damage and stuff like that. More games, I think, need to have that immersive sim ethos of like, here are the tools, we have no idea what you're going to do with them, have fun. If you break the game, good on you. We like that. Avalanche from Quest 64. You know what? You almost couldn't have picked a worse game to showcase the types of magic that I'm talking about, Vimbert. Yeah, two Worlds, I think they came with, it was like cards and stuff, yeah. Now I'm talking about Two Worlds 2, mind you. Don't rush out and buy Two Worlds 1, okay? Very, very important distinction to make. And the game is still janky. It's still not great, but it has some really good aspects to it. The magic system, frankly, the lockpicking system is also top tier, in my opinion. Is Mr. Flex over here? Oh, guess I had to approach him the whole time.
Begone, mortal. So, the mages send a foul Daedra to deliver a simple note when an honest footman would have done.
You know, he can't hear you. He's walking away, Lex.
All right, then. We've been ordered back to our posts. I smell the dirty hand of the gray fox behind this.
So Dremora, Lex has begun moving his watchmen out of the waterfront. I think this is a signal for me to report back to Methridel. Lex dropped that note. I wonder if I can find it. I wonder if I can find this giant parchment that he just dropped. If you're the head of the Mages Guild, you're stealing from yourself. Yeah, that's so true. That's another thing that Bethesda needs to do, is they need to be okay with the fact that you don't have to join and do every faction in one playthrough. Maybe a little bit of consequences for like your build and the type of character you play. It's like when you play Morrowind and you're doing like the Fighters Guild, you start realizing that you're basically just a hitman who's killing members of like the Thieves Guild or whatever. It's like, wait a minute. Are we the baddies? Thank you, Mech Exile. Yeah, I can get you a cherry ice cream soda.
Oh, sorry, Mike. The soda machine is broken again.
Greetings. I'm glad you're here. We have work to do.
My favorite part in the Ret Super 8 playthrough is when Mike is standing at the counter talking to Hank and he says, "Can you get me a cherry ice cream soda?" And Diabetes says,
Oh, sorry, Mike. That's just for children.
something about the like off the cuff way he just like pulls that line out is so funny to me.
Armand, Christophe, and Scriva have special arrangements with the guards and judges throughout Cyrodiil. They can make all your outstanding warrants go away for only half the price of the fines.
Outstanding.
He's been ordered to evacuate the waterfront? Excellent. I have one last task for you. As a sign of good faith, the Thieves Guild needs to return Roromir's ice staff to the Arcane University. However, the wizards are not to be trusted. I'm sure they are watching for us to put it back where you got it. They would have no qualms about killing you once they had the ice staff back. Instead, I want you to put Roromir's ice staff into Ontus Vaynon's safe chest. He keeps one in his home. Ontus is a former university researcher. Greedy bastard, aren't you? I like that.
I mean, I am in the
thief.
Thieves Guild.
You'll have to see Scriva about that. Shadow Hydra.
There was also the part in between parts in Darkseid 2 where they did it's like called Darkseid 2 palette cleanser, but they spelled palette in like the way that you would say paint palette, not like the palette of your mouth. And it was just Mike throwing the ring toss and that guy going, "Yeah, you missed, pal," over and over again. And the top comment I still remember, it was said, "You misspelled pal at." It was probably like the single most perfect setup for such a comment that you could ever make. Hey, thanks, Dapper Cat, for the $5. Love your reviews and format. Doing great work. Just subbed on Patreon. Hey, cheers. Well, I hope you enjoy all of the bonus content if you have the time to get around to it. Definitely got more stuff on the horizon, which also makes for a good palate cleanser. I gotta get that skeleton key. Mike Dawson eating Azura. I would like to bow, but I'm too embarrassed. I don't think I could have groaned any harder. Excellent. I like that. Like, I know in the Thieves Guild, at least once you actually have to manually go into your inventory to like put an item in the chest. But at this point, they're just like, just press the button. We'll do it for you. Where's my realism? Where's my simulation?
What is it, citizen?
What, Julian? You don't put out flank steaks so they're ready for you by the time you get home from work? You know, there's nothing like a nice, juicy flank steak waiting for me, just sitting on the table for 9 hours, so that when I get home from work, ooh, it's ready to go. Wedge of cheese, flank steak, bottle of Cyrodiil's finest. What are you, crazy? I don't even know where I'm going, to be honest. Oh, Breville. Well, I've already walked there once, so I guess I will just fast travel this time. Dry-aged beef. Now, I don't know a ton about the dry aging process, but I'm 95% sure it doesn't involve you just putting a piece of meat on the table at room temperature and waiting for it to get old. Maybe this is like the new Romanian style or something. Who knows?
Amuse sends his regards.
This is a message from Don Corleone.
Hieronymus Lex has left the waterfront? Well done. Methradel's report tells me that you have done well. You have earned your reward. I am promoting you to cat burglar, which means you can use Luciana Galena.
I'll never forgive
Abbeville
TikTok
as your
for making an
fence.
entire generation believe that
Congratulations on
Wagyu
your
is the
new rank.
be-all, end-all of any kind of meat ever.
I have need of a very special book, The Lost Histories of Tamriel. The cat burglar Theranos was sent hunting in Skingrad for this book. However,
Hunting in
Theranos
Skingrad,
has
you
not
say?
been seen since.
Seems
Gray
like the
Fox
perfect
himself
place
hunts
for it.
This book. I need you to find Theranos. Help Theranos bring back this book.
Romania mentioned,
If
hell yeah.
Theranos is unwilling or unable, bring back the book yourself.
Actually,
Are you agreeable?
if somebody asked me if I wanted to go to one European country, I probably would pick Romania at any given time. It seems like it's like underrated, I think. I don't know. This is just a hunch.
That is good. Go to Skingrad. The trail starts there.
Some specials going on in Romania. Okay. Catbrook, yeah, it's true. You know? I mean, like, they do use cat in, like, a derogatory way in this game. Like, the guards, and they get pissed at Khajiit. Andrew Tate's trial is not what I was referring to.
What?
I'm at the castles and all the cool landscapes. Oh my god, that unicorn is still here waiting for me? Are you kidding? Maybe it's not mad anymore. Yes! Have you ever seen such a magnificent sight in all of your days? Too bad the horse riding in Oblivion is hot garbage. Oh no! Please. At least it's not like Witcher 3 where your horse like bucks you off when it gets scared. Oblivion's forests are actually still a good vibe, too. There's some unspoken
kind of feeling at certain points. Now, mind you, the ambience is somewhat killed because I'm sitting here blabbing, but in general, when the music hits just right and there's like cool foresty area, I like that. I like that a lot, and I think Oblivion does it pretty well. Part of that might even be the fact that they like randomly generated half the landscapes, you know? Because it's like, well, I don't know, real life is kind of like randomly generated. Oh, can you actually pick stuff from your... Oh, I'm not about to find out with a wolf. Ooh. Oh, you can. I didn't realize that. Please. Oh. You're pissed at me. Are you out of your mind? Have I lost the unicorn just by stepping off? It's over. It's over. I'll just have to walk over to Skingrad with this horse chasing me the entire time. Hey, thanks for the $5, Omega. Sega Frontier for PS1 is unclaimed territory for a review on YouTube. Duly noted. You don't see that very often. Wouldn't it be wise to play Saga Frontier 1 first? Oh, I knew this would happen. Help, imp! Oh. Alright. This could work out. It's the unicorn from Blade Runner. Yes, I remember that part at the end when the unicorn ran after Deckard and tried to impale him on his horn. It's metaphorical, see? Do I have that? Oh yeah, I do. Well. Uh-oh. How do you even know that you're angry yet? Oh. Uh-oh. It's a powerful scamp. Get out of here, you scamp. Oh. Okay.
Get over here.
Oh. Alright. That ended a little quicker than I thought it would. I need my 4 golden calipers. Oh, 17 golden and a restore endurance. That's way better. I don't know why the battle music's still playing. It's kind of ruining the ambience of the dungeon. I've never actually played any of the Oddworld games, to be honest with you. I don't even really know what they're about, other than, like, they're platformers. That's one of those series. There's like a few like big series that I've just never... Well, I guess Oddworld isn't that big, but... It's kind of big. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't know why on the load screen there's like a Rorschach test sometimes going on below the picture. First-person shooter Oddworld? It's like a multi-genre experience. Do I have torch? Oh yeah. Let's see if I can get a sneak on here. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's see. I have a couple healing potions. Got to equip heal minor wounds. This is the go-to. Heal minor wounds. Heal minor wounds. Epic battle strategy. Shooter has animals as ammo. It's like South Park the game on N64. Come on. Oh! This is the part where you... Ah! Yeah, scoot. Fort Black Boots torches shall be mine before the day is done. Oh, shit. Alright, I guess I don't need 15 Olympics. Probably steel mace is pretty heavy, yeah. Hey, thanks, no joke. Love your style. Have a relaxing Saturday. Likewise to you. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the support, everybody, and for turning out. I can't see the viewer count right now because if I alt-tab the game, it'll explode, but saw we had something like 60 or something when I first started. It's pretty good for this channel. $140. What? That's gotta be damn close to a record. Oh, man. That's crazy. Only 59 likes. Well, you know, it's entirely possible that many people like 87 people don't like the stream. Maybe they hate it. Maybe they hate me. Maybe they think I'd be better off dead. Not before I take my 18 gold and abscond from Fort Black Boot. Hate watching to bring me down. It's working. Every new viewer is like a 50-pound millstone. Yeah, I suppose that would be pretty light for a millstone.
What's that?
It's tough. It's tough out here. Wait. Let me rob you before you fall down. Uh-oh. Stop running. Get back here. Uh-oh, man. Where did the conjurer go? Did he fall? Oh, no, there's one over here. Let's see. Do I have anything that'll actually help? Motion of night. No. What about any powers or something? Eye of fear. Demoralize. I don't know. He's already running away from me. I don't really know if demoralizing him. Hey! Defeated the boss. Mike Dawson is an Oblivion character. Well, you'll have to download a mustache mod first of all, because Oblivion doesn't give you robust enough facial hair options to really make Mike a Mike roleplay. Unarmed, light armor, charisma 0, speechcraft 0. I don't even know what else, really. I'm trying to think of his, like, talents, but it's not working too well. There's something about imagining Mike as a wizard with one of those big pointy hats on the robes covered in, like, crescent moons and stars. It's like the style of wizard that you would, like, draw as an 8-year-old. That I feel kind of fits his personality. This fort is really unsettling. It reminds me of my childhood home. My Darkseed 1 Mike. He should do audiobooks. This fortress is a venerable repository of imps. A cold draft just went through my bones. I gotta get out of this place. As opposed to Darkseid 2, Mike. This place is a putrid blend of rotting flesh and pus. It's twisted, nightmarish hellhole, and I gotta get out of here. Ugh. Keeps you playing through games that have aged poorly. Loved your Kingsfield video. Gave me an appreciation for the series and FromSoft, but I would not have the patience to beat Kingsfield 1. That's an interesting question. I guess the idea of aging poorly is relative, right? I would say it's probably the same distinction you'd make between somebody who's willing to watch, like somebody who watches, like a 90-minute action movies or something. Somebody whose favorite movie is Home Alone. Guilty as charged. And then, like, being able to sit down and watch Andrei Tarkovsky's Stalker. It's like, from like a very surface level way of looking at it, I mean, the pacing is a lot slower, right? There's a lot of things about it, and if you're looking at it through the lens of somebody who's more interested in like modern movies and stuff, you might see that as like a weakness, but I don't know. Sometimes there are things about certain games, slower pacing, you know, more pared down, simplistic visuals, that if you can immerse yourself in that it really does reveal itself not to necessarily be a weakness. Not to say that there isn't weaknesses with like Kingsfield's combat, but it's just a matter of expectations, I think. And it's also a matter of what you are used to putting up with. I firmly believe that even for people who don't like older games, they excuse me, they could like older games if they would like sort of get past a initial hurdle, you know. I get the trepidation with some of these things because like there have definitely been times where I've dropped a game because I felt like it's just not, it doesn't match sort of like my expectations of how a game should play well. But that can be adjusted. I think your brain can kind of be retrained to like appreciate those things. And also, I mean, in my case, obviously, the fact that I'm doing it for a video is always gonna help. Because there have been times where I played a game where maybe I would have had a harder time putting up with it, but like knowing that I didn't have a choice made me much more apt to work at it. Some people don't want to do that. Some people don't want to like spend hours like suffering through a game they don't immediately like. And, you know, I appreciate that. Taking today off? No way, I've already had 2 weeks off in a row. All work and no play makes Madge angry. But yeah, I think I'm like, sometimes I'm a victim of like having my attention span be assaulted by a lot of like short form media, or, you know, I'm tempted to like go on my phone or something while a movie is playing. But I have found that you really can like change that, and changing that makes you like much more easily appreciate things that you may not be able to otherwise. Being able to like sit with them and kind of see them for what they are. That includes old games. Just talking about the Stalker movie and Roadside Picnic. Roadside Picnic is a very interesting book. I just read it this past year. It's funny how the three things that are like theoretically like supposed to be, well, not the same universe, but like kind of the same orbit. There's like Roadside Picnic the book, Stalker the game series, and then Stalker the movie. They're all like completely different from each other in very, very fundamental ways. How am I so well versed in philosophy and psychology? I'm a student of life. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, no, I don't have a degree. I don't know. I guess, well, my cousin and the person who I have always looked up to most of my life is very much a person who, like, as I was growing up, he would challenge me and play devil's advocate so much that I learned when talking to him to, like, really try to have what I'm trying to say in order before I do, because I knew like I couldn't come at him with any kind of like weak arguments. So I guess that taught me how to like think in a meta way about a lot of things, like thinking about thinking and stuff like that. I don't know the first thing, honestly, about I would never like consider myself somebody who knows about like philosophy or psychology or anything like that. I've got a very busy brain. I've got ADHD. I'm thinking about thinking a lot, and thinking about thinking, you know, has its pros and cons. One of the pros is that you usually know how to explain yourself pretty well, I think. School of Hard Knocks, that's right. Haven't read Roadside Picnic, should I? Yeah, I think so. It's not a tough book to read. I can't tell you, like, the translation that I read, I think was like pretty well regarded. I know sometimes translations lose a little bit of the oomph, but yeah, I thought it was very interesting. Very, very odd science fiction. The central point of the book is kind of unlike anything I've really seen in sci-fi, so I recommend it for sure. And I recommend the movie Stalker by Tarkovsky if you have the patience for it. It's not to everybody's. It's not going to be to everybody's taste immediately, but definitely one of like the most visually wild movies ever. It's one of those movies that really kind of communicates a lot of things without words, which I'm always interested in how that's possible. To be able to like convey really complex concepts just by like showing you images, I think that's a strength of Tarkovsky's movies. Admittedly, I haven't seen very many of them, but I've been meaning to dig into him a little bit more. David Lynch, I think, is pretty good at that too, although I find whatever message he's trying to convey is often a little bit harder to decipher. No, I haven't played Disco Elysium yet. I had a few people recommending that to me too, saying that I'd really like it. Thank you, Silvar. At last, the games have begun. Appreciate you. No, I haven't. It's mostly, I just haven't really had the time when I'm reading or when I'm playing a game that's like really heavy on the dialogue, RPG stuff, long form game. You know, usually if I'm playing a game outside of that, it's not also something that's really long, but like I know there will come a time where I want to like buckle down and play a CRPG for my own pleasure again, so I'm sure I'll get around to it eventually.
I'm so hungry.
Thank you, kind sir. He is a skillful thief. Oh, I seem to remember something about him. Something recent. Oh, something important. Something is missing in my hand.
Well, thanks, Dapper Cat. I don't know. I'm if that's how it works out, then I'm glad. I don't know if I've ever thought about it like that, but that's interesting. But I've always been the type of person where like.
Yes, it would.
Well, let's let
was drinking
foul
this
lodge. Guy finish his statement. I can't get demonetized.
From the castle.
Can't say his name out loud.
Unfortunately, Captain Dion was also in the Two Sisters Lodge. Oh, he arrested Theranis. Into the Skingrad dungeons? Not likely. Here's what...
Alright, so now I gotta get arrested.
Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've always been the type of person, who is like, when I watch something that I find is interesting, I really like to learn more about the people who made it, which is, like, Jess, my girlfriend, is almost the exact opposite. She always just enjoys things for what they are. Like, if she enjoys a song or an album or a band, she'll just enjoy that without making any you know, bones about it. Whereas for me, I'm always like, if I hear like an album where I'm like, wow, this is really interesting, I'm trying to like vacuum up all the information on it. I'm trying to like look at their discography, listen to it in chronological order, see how they evolved, all that type of thing.
Yes. We can't talk here. to public.
which
Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight.
I don't know if it's more valid to do that, because it makes you less apt to just be able to like enjoy things, like simply enjoy things, which is what they're made for a lot of the time.
I see you're a follower of the Grey Fox, too.
How the fuck do you know that?
What can I do for you?
I see you're a follower of the Grey Fox too.
Tamika makes some truly fine wines at her winery. I think they're every bit as good as the Surly Brothers wines.
Well, that's quite a bold statement.
Shadow hide you.
I see you're a follower of the Grey Fox too.
Did you?
What time is it? Maybe... Oh, Glarthier. There's no way he's going to be there at 3 in the morning, is there? No. Of course not.
Evening.
I'm not sure why the Dunmer and Oblivion have... There must be something in the water in Cyrodiil.
Evening.
Because they went from talking like this.
Ooh, to talking like this. I can't believe it's really you. Standing here next to me.
You're off duty now. Good. I'm hungry. Hurry up. Quickly now.
So do I have to, like, be arrested? Or maybe I can break in, I don't know. Maybe it's like... Maybe the game is giving me a choice.
I see you're a follower of the Grey
Oh,
Fox.
shut it. Actually, don't believe that's true.
How are you?
Skingrad's kind of grown on me as a city over the years, but the layout is still a bit of a pain. The whole canal thing really doesn't add much for me. And I guess Castle Skingrad is out, yeah, it's a different area. Didn't expect Magic to give us the Julia Child. I guess it did kind of sound like Julia Child. Oh, hello! I saw this YouTube channel. I think it's called Anti Chef. Is what it's called, I think. But this guy basically, he's got like a cookbook full of Julia Child's old recipes, and he's like, I would describe him as like a competent home cook. But these recipes often are so like unnecessarily elaborate and so complicated that this guy is just completely lost so much of the time, which makes it funny because it's like, that's how I would cook. You know, I know how to cook, but I don't like know how to cook. So if I was following like a recipe that like called for, you know, oh, and then you take out your copper spartzing dish, and it's like, what's a spartzing dish? Is that a real word? Who has one? And it's like something from the 50s. So you have to like kind of compensate by using something vaguely similar, but the recipe's not really turning out because it turns out that it was actually super important that you use the spartzing dish. But anyway, it's funny. It's funny. And it's actually kind of interesting to watch the channel because he's like become a much better chef over the last couple of years doing it. So you can kind of like watch his evolution. I like it. It's a fun idea for a channel. I don't understand, by the way. I guess I got to... Maybe this is the right hill first.
What is it? What do you want? When we're better friends, ask again.
Alright, I'm not actually that interested.
You too.
1800s cookbook. Oh, that's like Townsend's? That's the channel name, I think? He does like old like pioneer recipes. My favorite one was portable soup. He found a way to like make a broth and like reduce it into a what looks like leather, and you like put the soup in your pocket and then you heat it up and it becomes broth again. It was like an old recipe. It's like, you know what? That's actually pretty crafty. I would probably sooner just make some pemmican or something, but the fact that somebody actually figured out how to get this working is pretty damn impressive. $1800s ketchup. Now we're talking. The stuff that gets stuck to the top of the bottle. Man, our current ketchup bottle was like manufactured wrong. I have to like use a butter knife as leverage to get it open. I'm not strong enough to open the ketchup bottle. Do you understand how humiliating that is?
Say it.
You're the man.
Visitors ain't allowed down here.
Wow. What a interesting twang to his voice.
No, but it will earn you 2 years in Skingrad's dungeon. Now get lost before I decide to report you.
Go back to the glass bottles. Yeah, that's right. Very aesthetically pleasing, at least. More meat, less soy match. Oh, well, you know, I'm a big soy boy. Eating my ramen noodles. Actually, I have been eating ramen noodles almost every day for lunch. But they're really good ramen noodles. But I probably don't need the salt. Probably be the big problem. I'm not powerful enough. Jess, can you open this ketchup bottle for me? Well, Jess is a vegetarian, so... You know, I've got like more like meat power to open bottles. Jess is a vegetarian who's so bad at analyzing macronutrients, so it's like she's not getting enough protein ever. I just want to like feed her eggs till she explodes.
I heard that Shumgro Yarug is looking to hire.
Oh,
He's
that's
the butler
lucky.
for the Count. Go speak to him. Stop talking.
Well, this guy's really got a big problem with me. Portable mayo, now we're talking. Excuse me, is this Yumgrode Sharbog's Hall? Man, it's a beautiful portrait. I can't believe they made a unique asset for this castle. Color me impressed.
What?
I said color me impressed. I think maybe if I wait, I'll have a better chance. I'm the man for the job.
Sorry, you want me? I'm Shumgro Yarug, the Count's butler. I need someone to slop food to the prisoners. I'll pay you 2 gold a week, plus half a loaf of bread and a glass of mead each day. I'm having trouble
Sounds
hiring
sweet.
these days, so if you want the job, it's yours.
I can't imagine why.
You will? I mean, good. Mind your manners in the castle. Stay out of Count Hasildur's quarters, and don't let me catch you in the wine cellar.
What is going on in that wine cellar?
The jail guards in the dungeon will unlock the cell block door if you ask them. Feed the prisoners once a day. I don't care when.
Excellent.
Get back to work.
This guy went from like kind of a nice guy to
The
very
prey
mean.
approaches.
Hey, it's me, the guy who just asked you, who tried to bribe you to open the dungeon doors. I got a job that requires you to open the dungeon doors. Think nothing of it.
What do you want, slop drudge?
Damn, man, you get a cool nickname too? Open the door. I'm the sloth judge.
They ought to just give you guys a key, but no. I gotta keep locking and unlocking the door for the slop drudges. Follow me.
Don't you dare talk to your local slop judge like that.
You must be the new slop drudge.
Everybody knows me.
Are you here to rescue me?
As the slop judge, I do believe. No, you're a criminal.
Just unlock the door. A couple of hours after you're gone, it'll
He's
be
got
quiet
the
again.
big, beautiful
and I can sneak
doe
out.
eyes. I mean, how could you say no to a little cute pursed lip smile like that? Little twinkle in his eyes, batting his lashes at me. Oh, okay, I'll open the
You
door.
mean the thief? He was in the big cell with that Argonian. They were always whispering to each other. The Pale Lady took him days ago. Every few days, she comes
Yeah, it's
for
true.
one of us.
A slop drudge is a
return,
title kind of
some
like
don't.
Archmage.
Those that are
People
taken
just
3
know.
times never return. This was Theranos' 3rd time. I don't know. She took the Argonian less than an hour ago, though. He put up quite a struggle. He was bleeding all over the place. Don't let the guards catch you.
Wait, no, not yet. You said later. You said you'd go later. Oh, it's so over for Larthjar. Argonian put up a struggle and was bleeding, so I gotta follow like
It's
a
you.
trail of blood?
Hi.
No one's there. Ignore the man behind the door. Well, I don't know. Maybe the game will like materialize a some blood or something. Slopomancy. Fear
Out
me.
of the way, slop drudge.
They all know me.
Out of the way, slop drudge. Out of the way, slop drudge. Out of the way, slop drudge.
Out of the way, slop drudge. Out of the way. Oh wait, they're gonna get mad if I do this. Yes. Oh. Oh, they're leaving? Oh no. I was like that image of the guy at the party with everybody like staring at him holding their solo cups. when you're just trying to vibe, but everybody know you the slop dredge. They told me I couldn't be slop dredge. Well, who's drudging now? Where is this so-called bleeding? I didn't see any blood like in the area there. Oh no! Uh-oh.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody
I
breaks the
think
law
the camera was
on my
like
watch.
whoop up,
I'm
moved up a
confiscating
little
stolen
bit.
goods. Now
My
pay
eyes
your
are up
fine,
here.
or it's off to jail.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That's too bad. Okay.
Do I
here's the
lose my
procedure.
job as the slop
We go
dredge?
to the castle. First, we search you, confiscate any stolen goods. Then you pay your fine, and we release you.
I've been drudged.
Go ahead. Out of the way, slot drudge. You're new here, or you'd know me. Tutius Sextius, my people have lived in skin
You'd know me.
since
I've got
the
a name
dawn.
people tend
Father.
not to forget. Tutius Sextius.
You too.
Not to toot my own sex horn, but I'm a bit of a big deal around here.
Shouldn't you be feeding the prisoners, slop drudge?
Shouldn't you be shutting the hell up?
I'll buy sweet rolls from Salmo the baker any day. Once I was carrying a sweet wine to meet the suit. I took the sweet
The grand slop dredge. I like the sound of that.
and their sweet rolls are unbeatable. I've heard others say the same. So long. Good day. Greetings. Good to see you. Glarther is acting even stranger than usual. Don't you think?
Oh, I want to listen out on this.
No, sir. Bye. Goodbye. Good to see you.
You too, Tutius.
Shouldn't you be feeding the prisoners, slop drudge?
Shouldn't you be feeding the prisoners, slop
Everybody's
drudge?
got a problem. You shall call me your sloppiness? Oh no. That's a big mistake.
Out of the way, slop drudge.
Oh, the shuffling of many guard feet. I can't go to sleep without my gauntlets on. Why are they all wearing their boots and gloves still? Alright, boys. Put your sleepwear on. The slop drudge is coming. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What are you? They ought to just.
Come on. Move it.
Hello.
Oh, secret door. Inconspicuous candle. I think they've used the secret door with the candle trick in a castle basement twice in this quest line alone. Oh, and by the way, slop drudge, stay out of the wine cellar. That's all. Bye. Supreme drudge fist. Alright, these are getting more and more unhinged as time goes on. Drink the wine. Oh no. Should've been stuffed in a barrel. Hey. Ooh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Do I have a potion of cure disease? No. Well, I better find one.
Go away, slop drudge.
We need to get to safety.
Let's go.
Here, I brought you something.
We need to get to... Filthy vampire. She took my cellmate, Theranis, a few days ago. If it hadn't been for you, I would have been next. Marie Paliella seems very happy working at the chapel. She's always working, but she's always got a smile on her face.
The off-topic gossip mill is always good, too.
We got to get out of here. The vampire's going to kill me. Have you heard? There's a new pub opening in Coral. Apparently, they serve the finest ale in all Tamriel.
Theranis? How do you know about him? He was my cellmate, at least until the Pale Lady took him away. No, but he did give me a message about a treasure to deliver to the Thieves Guild if I was ever to get out. After the first time Theranis was taken by the Pale Lady, he knew he was going to die. Get me out of the castle, and I'll give you his message.
Argonian prisoner. Have you heard of the Argonian prisoner?
No, who is he?
That would be me. I am so glad you are here to save me from the vampire. Those Cretan Skingrad guards caught me stealing a fish and locked me up. You have saved my life again. You are a true friend. I will not forget this. I've decided to join the Thieves Guild. No more jails for me.
Wait, why can't I just end the conversation? Oh.
Let's go.
Hey, wait, come back.
Oh, I wouldn't leave him. I wouldn't leave him, he said.
Wait, are you... No, it could... Wait, are you... The slop drudge? No, it could... Could it be...
I'll have to avoid the guards in the castle. Oh, this will be fun. Nothing like an escort stealth mission in Oblivion, of all things. Gamebryo stealth. Gamebryo companions. Baby, this mission's got it all.
Let's go through the dining hall. Nobody's ever there.
Two least inconspicuous skin grad citizens wandering through the dining room at the castle.
Wait a minute, you're the slop drudge. And who's that with you?
All right, I got faith. I got faith.
Escaping prisoners! Stop!
500 gold. Your mascara is running, Mr. Skingrad guard. There's no need to cry.
We trusted you.
That. Wait, did we make it? How much gold did I even have? Oh, I had enough.
What should I do? We should...
Okay. Do I wait, I have to go back into the castle now? What, the quest won't register is finished? Slop! Okay. Now the quest marker has changed. Escaping prisoner! Just throws him out anyway. And stay out! You don't have to crouch anymore. There we go. He actually responded in real time. Emergent gameplay?
Anything for my savior. He told me to give this message to any member of the Thieves Guild that asked about him or a book.
Go fuck yourself.
Look under the bush near the well behind the Restoral's house. I was going to take it for myself, but I owe you a great debt. You should take it. Safe journey.
There he goes.
Where am I?
Smoking a cigarette now? Oh, no. Just thinking.
Well, let's see. The forest is over there. So if I go that way, I will be in the forest.
Alright, I'll leave him to it. Why? Why are you going this shortcut? Just take the road. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no, don't have a conversation. No.
What is it now?
Have you say
I
it.
understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members.
Why do you know
Not
what's
bad
going
work
on?
for some folks.
Go on.
Don't bring up religion around Elsa Godhater. She's likely to use that sword of hers on you.
I'll stay away from the topic with her. Heard any news from the other provinces?
I hear the legions have been recalled from Fort
There's.
Swamp
How do you
in
know
Black
what's going on in the
Marsh,
world?
and
You were
many
just
of
in
the
prison.
Argonian slaves have returned to their tribes.
I have heard Argonia is a strange and treacherous place. There's no wonder odd things are happening there.
No wonder disgusting people
See
come from
you.
there.
What is it?
Oh, now he's. Why is he going with him now? Who are you? Why is he going with the guard now?
Okay, let's get out of here.
Oh, here comes another little dork. What's going on? Why is everybody taking this pathway? Oh, it's Tutius Sextius. Oh. Wow. You know, guys, there's a road here.
Oh, hello. Come on.
Oh, okay. Well, if the guard talks to you on the road, you have to go with them. You have to walk up to the castle. Come on. This game rules. Shut up, Tutius. Nobody was talking to you. I gotta see somebody about curing my polyphoric hemophilia. Oh. I think the only way to deal with it is a potion.
Me? I'm Falano, House Lalo,
Really?
as if that matters here.
True.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all
Cure
Cyrodiil.
poison? What? No cure disease? Oh, great. I'm gonna take a quick break to refill my coffee now.
You too.
After that experience, need to take a quick break. Be back right away. I'm back. Everybody relax. Welcome here, Wrench. Are you guys getting ads on this video? Because I never monetize the streams. So that's weird if you are. Although I guess YouTube is just like angry at people for using ad blockers now. To be honest, I pay for YouTube Premium, so I have no like great need for it. It is one of the few subscription services that I either currently pay for or have paid for that I feel like for me is absolutely worth it. Not having ads is great. I also really like being able to just like turn off my phone and still have like audio playing for music and stuff like that. Because I listen to quite a bit of music. Frankly, the app should just have that functionality, but whatever. But it's yeah, I don't know. It's probably like it should offer more features, but for those two alone, it's like I notice, especially when I'm like on Jess's account on like the TV watching YouTube, and I'm like getting ads every I mean, some people put ads in their videos every like 3 minutes. It's just like,
stranger than usual, don't you think?
yeah, this I can't go back to this.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
What? I just paid 500 gold.
Thing I'd
Don't
like
I
to
think
hold.
these shrines get rid of diseases?
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Safe travels.
Good day. Blessings of the night.
Ooh.
Have a look at my wares.
Oh, perfect.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Oh, this is to teach me the spell. Yeah, so I can't even use that. I thought he could
I'm
cast it
through
on me.
talking to you.
Hello. We haven't met, have we? Bye.
Hi. I'm Valandra Sabur. Take care.
Story-wise, basically we're at the beginning. I think the minute I started, I just got sucked into the Thieves Guild, so I've just been following that now. I'll probably get around to doing some story quests eventually.
Good afternoon.
But yeah, I don't know, I guess I gotta confess to a guard
Before I change my mind.
again. Sir Silent of the Fox, $2. Saw Protest the Hero last weekend. It was great. Hey, cheers to that. I'm assuming you are
Afternoon.
putting that in because
I'm through talking
you know that Jess and I also saw Protest the Hero. And yeah, I gotta say, it was quite a show. I've never been like the hugest fan. I like Protest the Hero, but it was much more like Jess wanted to see them type of thing. But they put on a crazy show. I don't think I've ever seen that much like crowd surfing and like that many pits of death occurring at a show. It was like a non-stop. We almost like got knocked down about 4 separate times during that show. Their frontman, wow, that guy is an endless font of like just energy. Crazy show. I almost liked their opener Moontooth more than I liked the headlining band, although they were all really good. I don't know. Are they gonna sell things at the market district? Well, I mean, yeah, they're gonna sell. Are they gonna sell cure poison, cure disease potions at the market district? I don't know. I guess I gotta try. Yeah, I agree, Naffer. I've seen most of the bands I've seen have been really good live. Devin Townsend live is an experience I'd recommend anybody who likes his music, because it's like, I would almost say his voice is better in person than it is in the studio, which is very rare. But yeah, these Protest the Hero are, I mean, the music is so technical. Most of the like the guitar player and the like the bassist, they're like standing stock still most of the time because they have to like look at their instruments the whole time, because there's so much, not just the technical playing, but the fact that their music, it's like progressive hardcore. So it's like there's 7-minute songs and it sounds like they packed about 15 songs into that 7 minutes. So like the memorization required to play that type of music blows my mind. Music like that, or like Between the Buried and Me, it's like, especially like as a drummer, how do you remember how many different like weird time signatures and changes and stuff like that are going on? That many songs, that many movements. It's crazy.
What do you want?
And he was wearing a Harley Quinn costume on stage. There was a costume contest at the concert. That was pretty entertaining.
I do have a bed available for...
It's time to level up.
Very good. It's up the stairs there. First door on your left. Sleep well.
Yeah, I've seen Devi a few times now. I saw the last show was with Dream Theater and Animals as leaders. That was a fantastic show. Sorry to everybody who's watching who's like, why are you talking about prog metal right now? Yeah, to an extent, I kind of agree with you, John. Like, the band Meshuggah, I've got, like, incredible respect for their, like, abilities as players. And their, like, consistency over playing for, like, 30-some-odd years. But I after listening to them for, like, 12 minutes, I have to take a break. Oh, I can already level up again? I don't know. It's not in the Oblivion meta to do it, but I guess sooner or later it's gonna have to happen, so. Oh, I'd love to see the Deer Hunter live. That's a very interesting band as well. Again? Man. I'm just cruising. You're never too old for prog metal. Ask any 55-year-old fan at a Tool concert. They'll tell you. Should I bring my personality app? No. No. A little bit extra magicka wouldn't hurt. I am leveling up 5 times. YouTube unsubbed you from me? Oh man. They're calling the shots from here on out. But yeah, I'm glad you found your way back too. Okay, finally. After gaining 4 levels. Oh, if you like the Mars Volta, I would recommend checking out the band Closures in Moscow. It's like a, I don't know, a lot of their stuff reminds me of earlier Mars Volta. Just very, like the falsetto vocals are the obvious kind of dead ringer for Mars Volta, but like there's lots of, it's very high energy, chaotic stuff. Great like just melodies as well. It's like music you can actually like listen to and like you can remember it. Tell me where to find the book. It's under a bush behind Aristotel's house, near a well. Okay, I'll go back to Skingrad now that I've. Wait, no, I'm still gonna die. I'm still gonna become a vampire, and I don't want that. I know at least one person's gonna be like, just do it, just become a vampire. No. Is there even a potion door?
I've heard others say the same. Did you say I've got nothing to eat?
How are you?
Genshin's got his new merchandise.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Maybe there is an alchemy store, but it's like. Wait, is the Gilded Carafe? Oh.
I have everything for the budding alchemist. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all.
Oh, yes, expensive but worth it.
You drive a. Thank you for your.
Later.
Be seeing you.
Make sure that actually worked. Sometimes it doesn't, and you just don't know why. Oops. Yeah, I'm good. No more
I have
vampirism.
everything for the
We're
budding
fine.
alchemist under one roof.
Every time he voices his opinion, I unsub. Me too.
What can I interest you in?
This guy's an asshole. but he's hilarious. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I'm just gonna sell the Alembic. I can always get it back.
A fine transaction.
Poison of
A
illness.
fine transaction.
I don't know. A lot of these things I just have a feeling I'm never gonna use, but
Thank you.
Whatever.
Come again. Be seeing you.
okay. Now I'm ready again. Appreciation for the high quality content. Darksea videos hysterical. Keep on scooming, bro. Thank you, C Judge. Likewise. A skooma a day keeps a doctor at bay. Aha. Perfect. I wonder what level you have to be to get the skeleton key. I mean, I got like 40 lockpicks.
For liquor.
Wait, what? I've never heard that before. The way he said that made it sound like he was from like Wisconsin. Something on your mind? Fur liquor? Huh? Slop Drudge would have been a good name for the class, but you don't know till it happens.
Ah, hello.
This guy's dressed to impress. Look at those slacks.
It's you.
Hi there.
Hi.
We meet again. You have found Theranos and the lost histories of Tamriel? Theranos is dead? I grieve for him, but at least you have the book. The Grey Fox has sought this book for many years. You have earned the reward. Here is your payment.
Leveled gold amount? Hey! That's probably 300 more than I would have got if I didn't level up.
Hieronymus Lex must be eliminated once and for all. The Grey Fox has asked that you do this personally.
Ooh.
It is a most delicate matter. Countess Umbranox of Anvil is hunting for a new captain of her guard. The Legion commander of the Imperial Watch sent her a list of candidates. The Grey Fox wants this list replaced with one that highly recommends Hieronymus Lex. From Anvil, he can do little harm to the guild. The letter is currently in Steward Darahill's desk. She has lied to Lady Umbranox, telling her that the letter has yet to arrive. We are thieves, not murderers. That is the province of the Dark Brotherhood. For reasons unknown to this one, the Grey Fox has extended his protection to the Umbranox family, and Lady Umbranox in particular. While Lex is a problem
The way
for
she
the
leaves
guild,
her mouth
his
open after saying
unwavering
something reminds
loyalty
me
and
of like
resolve make him the perfect
when cats
protector
smell
for
something
Lady
and have to like leave their
Umbranox.
mouths open to like smell it better.
You will have to track down one on your own. I don't know of any in Breville. With the forged letter in hand, sneak into the Legion commander's office in the Imperial City prison and seal it with his seal.
Like that.
Darahill cannot be trusted. You must deliver the letter to Lady Umbranox in person. Will you accept this commission?
You ever notice that when cats smell something and you get their attention while they're smelling it, they'll look up at you like this? I think they smell better with their mouth open. But it just looks hilarious. They look so stupid. It's refreshing to see a cat look stupid.
That is good. Remember, This is a mission of stealth, not blood.
She's smelling my
Your
musk right
payment
now.
will be higher than normal to cover the expense of the forgery.
Ponder the aroma, Scriva.
Shadow hide the hunter.
I should go see Scriva sometime. I like that this Thieves Guild quests are, even though it's still like mechanically simple, it's pretty elaborate. To find and pay for my own forager, and then seal it with the Imperial Watch seal from the commander's desk. I must personally deliver the forged letter. Alright, well. Tell you what. I'll start at Skingrad, and I'll just walk over to Anvil. That way I can get some quest markers on the way. We're back, baby. The unicorn is no longer pissed. I'm happy to report. Up, up, and away! Up, up, and away! You son of a bitch! You took my unicorn! I think you're right, Bill. I don't remember anything further. Skyrim was definitely more concerned with its like main story involving the actual Elder Scrolls. Thank you, true niece. The Earth is a stationary and closed plane. Also, thanks for what you do. It's a lot of fun. These two disparate points, seemingly disparate points, are connected in ways you couldn't possibly imagine. Third eye wide open. We like that. Todd said that Morrowind won't ever be remastered. Why? What was his rationale? It just wouldn't work in their new engines? What is going on? I guess that's why they call it Mortal Camp. He thinks it's perfect as is. I mean, that's the sweet talk. That's the only thing you could say that would be like, okay, all right, Todd. You got me there, big guy. But then Oblivion fans are like, hey, what the hell are you trying to say about Oblivion, huh? If you don't think Oblivion's perfect? No, I think most Oblivion fans have like the self-awareness. They're like, we love Oblivion specifically because it's not perfect. You say Third Eye Blind, Semi-Charmed Life. I think that's a musical reference, but I gotta be honest, I'm missing it. But thank you for the $2, just silent. I know this is a band, but I haven't listened to it. So it's lost on me. It's already a Morrowind remaster. That's true. They did the They did all the overhaul and everything, yeah. And it's pretty impressive. You know, it's not 2011 anymore. Back in the day, you would see mods like this like crop up and it would be like, well, looks cool. It'll never be done. We're in like a day and age where it's like a cool mod will pop up and you can actually, you'll be like, you know what? Maybe it will be done. Maybe they'll actually finish it. The fact that modders got like vehicles with like working suspension functioning in New Vegas is, to me, it's like, that's the only proof I ever need that every time Bethesda says we couldn't implement X because of engine limitations, they're lying. I mean, when they said that about spears in Skyrim, it's kind of like, all right, like, that's obviously not true. Like, it's just clearly a lie. Just say you didn't put spears in the game. There's no reason to like rationalize it all the time. Just, you know, be straightforward about it. Don't play me for a fool.
I'm only asking for enough to feed me kids.
Look me in the eyes and say that. Don't look away.
Thank you, kind sir.
Enderall, that's that like German standalone mod, right? I still haven't played that. That actually came out quite a while ago too. That was like, that came out, I think, if it is what I think it is, that came out in like a day and age when like big standalone mods like that were not super common.
To be honest, I couldn't give you directions to any special room in the castle. Anyone in the castle can tell you, though.
However, I'll tell you for free that there are many secrets
It's
in
the
that
same
castle. There are
script.
secret ways.
Why
and
did his
secret
accent change? He went from like Cockney,
Boy, they buried him under the apple and pear tree, didn't they?
to all of a sudden he's like, however, if you were to look further in the castle, it's like you can't have all these different regional dialects going on.
Blessings of Mistara upon
All right. You already blew your cover. There's no point going back now. It's one thing when it's like different lines from different scripts, but the fact that it's like the Thieves Guild dialogue and it's even within that little bit of dialogue he changes. It's like the voice director was like, let's maybe go back to the normal thing, but they just didn't redo it.
I wouldn't go in there unless you have a strong stomach.
Oh,
We
right.
have orders to leave everything just the way it was until the investigation into the chapel attack is finished.
I feel like they recorded the Shivering Isles dialogue with what's his name? Gary John? No, not Gary Johnson. That was the libertarian guy. Definitely not. Oh, what's his name? Something Wes Johnson. Wes Johnson. I feel like they did the dialogue with him for Shivering Isles while he was like getting over a cold or something. Gary Johnson as Shao Gorath. What is Tamriel? I don't know what that is. What is Tamriel? I'm full of good ideas, by the way, if you guys want to hire me for your game, an ideas guy. You keep saying Jigalag. What is that? I'm sorry. What is that? Who is that? What is that? What does he do? Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, no, I do know who that is. All right. Orin, it's time to awaken.
You must be the cat burglar I've been told to expect. Follow me.
Be funny if I wasn't, though. I'm with UPS, but whatever. Guess I'll follow.
Well met.
Alright. Bye.
I see you work with the Gray Fox. Shadow hide you.
No need to. Oh no! Don't make me do a Ben Shapiro Silvar. All right, well you donated, so. Oh man, it's tough it's tough when somebody asks you to do it too. And I mean, Shapiro impressions, it's one of those things where it's kind of hack almost, because like everybody does it, you know. It's like doing a George Bush at this point. It's like, so many people who are better at it than me have already... I don't know, I need like a subject or something to do it off of. Oh, wow. Purgatory lockpick. Probably not the right texture here, but... Okay, let's say hypothetically Talos did, in fact, ascend to godhood, which I don't really believe that, but let's say hypothetically, just for the case that you're making, that's actually true. Even if he did ascend to some sort of demigod status, that doesn't change the fact that half of the gods in the Nine Divines have actually ascended to godhood through the same way, and you wouldn't worship them. So I'm sorry, I really don't know what to do with it. This is like the best I can do. I'm really not primed for a Ben. If I had like if I had something planned, I probably could. all right, thank you. Nice try. That's how I feel in my head. That's about as good as I can. Thank you, everybody. Okay, I resubbed. I'm not primed for Ben. It's now entering my lexicon. Damn. Actually, in my harvester video, I think I used a very like rudimentary voice program to like do like a Ben Shapiro voice, because there's one part where there's somebody's getting like strapped down to a table and like whipped in the lodge, and the guy to me was like the spitting image of Ben Shapiro. So I think I used his voice to say, like, let's say it was like the kind of a robot, like Microsoft Sam version of Ben. So it was like, let's say hypothetically, I enjoyed being spanking. Would further spankings be in order? Like, but it sounded like extra bad, which to me that makes it funnier when it doesn't like actually really sound that good. Oh, Oblivion crashed. I've been denied. Don't worry, it's quick. It's quick to get back to where we were. Blazing amounts of RAM. 48 gigabytes. It's a weird number. The fact that it lasted this long, though, again, does, I think, deserve a round of applause. The minute I saw that completely white lockpicking background, I knew something nasty was coming. Oblivion, not the most crash-prone game I've ever played, but it's probably in the top 5 or 10. Oh, for fuck it.
I'm Darahil.
Oh. Oh, I can't even leave?
Seeing you.
Stop right there, criminal
Oh
scum.
no, the door is
Breaks
furious.
the law on my watch.
Uh-oh, it's opening. All right. Maybe I should wait another hour. But, like, Oblivion is so weird about, like, NPC schedules. How about I wait for 22 hours? 21 hours. 3 in the morning is pretty safe. If you're still awake at 3 in the morning, why don't you try getting a job? I'm just kidding. I often stay awake to 3 in the morning against my better judgment. Ugh. I've been, like, reading The Hobbit lately to go to sleep. Something about that book, I read like 2 pages and I'm just like unconscious. And that's not disparaging The Hobbit. I'd never read it before now. Like, I've read the Lord of the Rings trilogy and I want to reread them, but this time I decided I'd do The Hobbit first. And like, whew, man, that book is like melatonin extra strength. Okay. Oh, I just need the seal. Yes, I don't know you and I don't care to know you is from Oblivion. Uh-oh. Go. Oh. I'm trapped in here with you. You're not trapped in here with me. I don't think I'm trespassing anymore. No, I'm not. Use a copy of the Silmarillion as my mouse pad? Interesting. Doesn't it raise your wrist too high off of, like, the table? I actually don't even... I'm assuming the Silmarillion's a pretty thick book.
Evening.
Just what Tolkien intended.
It's you. Hi.
Even though Jess loves animals, for some reason she doesn't like horses. And to me, that's just, like, crazy. I feel like horses should be, like, a universally appreciated animal.
One more coin. I might know. That will do. That will do. Look for a man known only
shut up,
as
Silver.
the Stranger. He lives here in Anvil, near the Mage's Guild. He's out and about in the morning, so I would wait until after. Blessings of Arcade.
Okay, well, don't stick your hand in the horse's mouth, then. I'm just saying, it's crazy that there happens to be an animal that exists in this world that you can get on top of, and it can take you to where you need to go way faster than you would have got there. It can pull a ton of stuff. You can use it to work the farm. You can use it to travel places. You can fill a carriage with people and have several horses. It, like, the horse changes everything. That changes the human relationship to the world itself. So I feel like, you know, the cat doesn't really do that. It kind of sits around, costs money. The horse is a magical creature.
What? Do I know you? Yes, it can be done. I can change it to give Lex the highest recommendation. I'll need a full day to properly forge this letter. Return then. And of course, I will expect payment in full at that time.
Oxen. Hipster John. Thank you for changing your Patreon name from I'm Emile Castagne's #1 fan, by the way. Makes it a lot easier to get through the list in one breath.
Why are you...
Reminds me of that picture of like the guy typing out something about like, why is everybody scared of spiders? It's completely irrational. Spiders are your friends. Spiders eat mosquitoes. We need spiders. They're an important part of the ecosystem. And then it shows like the person typing the post is just a giant spider with like 8 legs rapidly typing it out angrily.
Go away.
Did a horse write this? Yeah, exactly. Having horses is a super... Like, if you lived in the 1800s, having a horse, even just one horse, is like a monumental advantage in just every way, basically. Which is why when your horse got sick, it was like life or death. Is that a Freddy got fingered reference, Iron Arcana? Zebras in America? Now there's an underrated animal. My hooves! That's not treasure, that's soap on a rope. That movie is genius, and if you think it's stupid, you just don't get it. It's gonna wait 24 hours. I'd say the best explanation for why they didn't use the eagles is it wouldn't have made the story very good. Canadian art, yeah. Kenny versus Spenny and Freddy Got Fingered is the peak of our art house contributions. Welcome back, Stephen Palmer. We're glad to have you here. Cyrodiil will learn to fear the mage. Seriously, Freddy Got Fingered deserves a Criterion release. That's what I think. You've no idea how vindicated I was when Red Letter Media made their video on it, and Mike was like, there's something deeper going on in this movie. And I felt like a weight had been like lifted off of my shoulders.
Don't interrupt me.
And Jay was like, I don't know about that, but I knew. It's like, this guy, Mike gets it. This guy gets it.
Do you have my fee? Here is the new list of candidates. Hieronymus Lex has a
Yes, I
glowing
am Canadian. You
recommendation.
did not misinterpret. Strange brew. Well, I mean, I would have to, in a blanket sense, Bob and Doug McKenzie, was that SCTV, or was that one of those like Saturday Night Live, we're gonna have some Canadian quote-unquote representation? It seems like SCTV, but for some reason I don't think it is. Oh, it was SCTV? Oh, okay, gotcha. I feel like SCTV should be the representation, though. It's like a lot of those great comedy actors, like John Hughes actors from the 90s, like John Candy and like Rick Moranis, like those guys were Canadian. There was like a lot of like genuine comedy talent coming out of Canada in the 80s and 90s. Thank you, C Judge. Yeah, last time I asked, we were at like 150. Yeah, definitely, definitely an increase. Part of that might just be people are like more interested in Oblivion, but yeah, I'm happy to see those rookie numbers getting pumped up.
Good afternoon.
It was funny, so you know it wasn't SNL. I have some fondness for SNL around that era. They used to have like those SNL best of like VHS tapes or DVDs or whatever. To me, the best of Chris Farley SNL is still worth a watch, still worth a view. He's he was like one of the funniest like physical comedians. Justin Bieber. Yeah, I feel like we've set our what do you call it? We've had our mea culpa over Bieber. Is he still making music? I don't know what's going on in that man's life. The Bieber. Are you talking about the Tim Biebs? That was a weird crossover. I have not read Chris Farley's biography, although I would be interested to. To me, it's like there's like always these comedians and stuff where it's just I just want to give him a hug in retrospect. Chris Farley being one of them, and like oh, what's his name? There was a comedian. He was like I used to do drugs. I used to do them, and I still do, or whatever. I'm sorry, I completely fucked that up, but you know who I'm talking about, hopefully. I still do, but I used to too. Wow, what's his name? He was in That 70s Show on an episode. Mitch Hedberg. Oh man, I missed a super chat. So hold on, I gotta look at my phone, because if I alt tab, there's a very good chance that my game will just explode. When are you going to do the third Shadow Hearts game, assuming it's real and I didn't hallucinate? Well, thank you for the donation, Bupsy. I don't know yet. Sometimes I'm in the mood to do like a game that's like not particularly well regarded. I'm not in that mood yet. I'm sure I will get around to it, but I have like a few projects like currently lined up that I want to get out before I do that. I'm starting an Ultima series, so I'm in the midst of writing that right now. It shouldn't take too long because most of the stuff is already done. And after that, I think I'm going to do a video on Lost Odyssey. I mean, I know I'm going to because I've already ordered a Xbox One from the internet so that I can play it backwards compatible. But yeah, that's where that's at. Yeah, Mitch Hedberg, it definitely is like one of those guys who just makes me sad because he seems like such a sweetheart, but he clearly just had like demons. And you just want to give him a hug and hang out. Are you a physical or ebook kind of guy? Definitely more of a physical book kind of guy. I have like Jess and I have like an old ebook reader, but I definitely prefer to have the book in my hands personally. I'm physical media almost every way. I just prefer to I don't know, prefer to own things, I guess. It's less convenient, but I don't think convenience is like the be-all end-all of everything in this world. Oh man, very hard luck. Yeah, Iron Arcana, that's for real, that's how it was. That stupid Xbox Arcade had like a 20 gigabyte hard drive, and like a good portion of that was like dedicated to the operating system or whatever. So actually you had like maybe 15 gigs. That's one disc of Lost Odyssey at any given time. So hopefully you don't have to like go to like a previous area. Yeah. Woof. First try. All right, this isn't what I'm looking for. This is not the stamp I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't like have a problem with like digital media, really. Like it has its advantages for sure, and like it's just kind of the way of the world, right? What are you gonna do about it? And yeah, there are times where I'll buy digital, especially if there's like a crazy sale going on. I'm playing Oblivion digital right now, although I do own that on old PC big box game as well. But I just like prefer to like own it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like some kind of a psychological thing, but there's something about like knowing that like there is a product, a physical object that I have paid for in a transaction that is in my possession, that just makes me more at peace with it. And I don't know, I like having things, and I like appreciating things. So I'm not like somebody who does like a ton of collecting and stuff, but I buy things that like mean something to me, or things that I'm very interested in. And that goes for just about everything. And then there's stuff like subscription services, like as much more expensive as it is to buy things over just using like Game Pass or whatever. I prefer to just like buy the few things, because first of all, I don't need access to 1,000 different games, because I'm not going to play 1,000 different games. I'm lucky if like outside of what I'm playing for YouTube, I get to beat like whatever, let's say 6 games a year, because I usually play longer games anyway. So I don't need like the analysis paralysis of playing having 1,000 games at my disposal, because I appreciate them less, and it makes me more likely to play a game for an hour and put it down if it doesn't like immediately hook me. And even if it does, sometimes I'll still put it down if I have access to all this different stuff. If I actually own a game, I'm much more likely to give it the benefit of the doubt and like treat it like something that like deserves my attention. And also with subscription services, I mean, I get the appeal, and it is worth it if you're the kind of person who plays like a ton of games, but like at the end of the day, you after the year is over, you've paid whatever hundreds of dollars, and like you still don't have anything for it, you know? Because those games might get taken off the service. I know with the PlayStation Online thing, gets taken down. Nintendo Online, Nintendo's terrible for preserving their online services and the games that they offer with them. So there's just some level of like, I don't really trust these companies enough to feel like I have ownership over the product that they're offering me digitally, you know? It's all ephemeral, the memories are what matters. That's a totally fair take as well. I understand that. I'm not like, there are people who just like will buy physically like every new game. I'm not like that, really. I don't have like the hyper consumption mindset. I like a well-made product. I feel this way mostly, I would say, about music, in that if you have access to Spotify and like a trillion albums, especially with me being the type of person I am, I feel like I appreciate albums less, and I listen to them less, and I become like less invested in them. Like, I would rather physically own an Opeth album and listen to it 100 times and find new ways to appreciate it, and, you know, enjoy the cover art of the album, and kind of like, I don't know, immerse yourself a little bit more in the music, as opposed to being like, okay, I've listened to this album, now I gotta move on to this giant list of albums on Spotify I've got favorited that I haven't listened to yet. It kind of becomes background noise to me in that case. Oh, I guess I can just wait till morning for this. Yeah, I think that's a fair take, Dapper Cat. And looks, shit's expensive, honestly. You can't be, well, most people can't be buying everything, every game, every movie, every book, every album that they want to listen to. You really gotta, like, pick and choose. And for reasons like that, I mean, streaming and subscription services and stuff, there's totally a place for them. They're hyper convenient.
I am Milona Umbranox, Countess of Anvil. I hope you enjoy your visit.
I think there's just a fine line between using them as sort of a tool and then, like, I guess having them kind of devalue things for you. I'll catch myself doing this often, by the way. This isn't me casting stones from my glass house. Shouldn't see art as like a chore list. You should want to do it, you know? When people talk about backlogs for their games and how much they hate having a backlog, it's like, I mean, throw the backlog in the garbage. Just play what you have the compulsion to play at that point.
You have the Imperial Watch recommendation for my new guard captain. Normally, these missives are handled by my steward, Darahil. Let me see that. Hieronymus Lex looks like the best choice. I was about to give the position to Darahil's cousin. I have the orders right there. I'll fill in his name, and you can deliver it to Captain Lex. Thank you, courier. My steward will tip you.
Tip?
You are dismissed.
I'm Darahil, steward of Castle Anvil. We do think...
Where's the tip?
You'll regret this.
What did I do? What did I do? Hey, even playing games for a job, like, I still enjoy that too. Have a miserable time if I found that, like, doing this made me less interested in games or made me hate playing them. I mean, there are times, remember after doing a Xenogears video, I was like, alright, I'm ready to, like, not look at Xenogears for a little while. It's because that video was, like, very intensive to make. You play something for that long and write about it for that long and spend that much time in its world, but you gain, like, a much deeper appreciation for it, which I think, if anything, that's what these types of, like, video game videos are good for. I know a lot of people either love or hate, like, the long form stuff, but I think it gives people different angles to, like, appreciate things they maybe didn't consider.
This better be good.
It also can just make for good background noise.
Please, by all means.
Yeah, some people have, like, that mechanical mind where they actually do, like, just, like, doing everything.
It's you.
Platinuming games, kind of lining them up and knocking them down, and everybody's got a different way
You look familiar.
of seeing it.
Speak, citizen.
Stop right there, criminal cum! Thanks, Ferris, I hate it.
I've been reassigned. This is outrageous. The Grey Fox had a hand in this. I know it. I am bound by duty and honor to obey this order. After all these years, he has finally won. Maybe fate will be kind and deliver him to me in Anvil. I'll leave at once for Anvil.
Yeah, I'm kind of more. I'm more like that as well, Ender. Although I will say there have been times in my life where I've been like going through just like a rough patch, and like at times like that, playing a game like RuneScape and just like having little goals to work towards, and just having this sort of boundless world where all you're doing is trying to like meet some arbitrary like self-imposed goal. Sometimes that's actually kind of what the doctor ordered. Sometimes, you know, it gives you some reason to like live when you need it the most.
Hello
you know.
there.
I'm not an MMO guy for that reason. I don't really like the endlessness of it. But every once in a while, there's like an itch that scratches. Boy, my head hurts. Boy, my head hurts. Thanks, Bubsy. My head feels like it's going to explode. Takes an aspirin. I feel like if you had a shrimp baby in your head, you would probably need more than an aspirin.
How are you? I've been better. How
Hello
about
there.
you? Not bad. If you're looking to learn about conjuring...
I was hoping there'd be another I've been better.
The esteemed cat burglar honors me. Well done, Hunter. Hieronymus Lex will no longer be a thorn in the paw of the Thieves Guild. The Grey Fox shows his gratitude.
Oh yeah, Meatball Uncle, you were all up in that Armored Core 6 grind.
Orn of Castle Anvil as your fence.
$1,000 golds.
I have no more jobs for a thief of your skill. You have no need of the Doyen to provide you work. However, there are rumors that the Grey Fox himself may call on you soon. Wait for contact from him. Keep the guild fences busy.
How much do I need? Do a little more robbery. Wait, but I do have that.
You are a...
Don't I have that much? It said like 732.
I have no more. However...
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I just gotta wait now.
Good to see you.
Wow, the whole pub's chiming in here. Keep an eye out for messengers from Grey Fox. I'm glad you liked it, JFS. Every once in a while, while editing in something, I laugh too. And that's usually a good sign. If you're laughing at like your own jokes while editing, it's like, alright. There's gotta be something to this.
Excuse me, my lord.
I'm sorry, but I'm really not one for engaging in conversation.
That's quite the outfit. Feel like I might have better luck in the Imperial City. I'll try just walking around the waterfront. Maybe that's a good way of putting it, Ender. This is actually his job, is just to stand here.
I hope I can help. Shadow hide you.
Hello.
Amuse? This is where you ended up after Skingrad?
It's my pleasure.
Well, he's wearing actual, like, clothes now.
Shadow.
Puny Ankus?
Please be generous, kind sir.
Thank you, kind.
I'll be taking this. Hey! Oh, he turned into a bag.
Well met.
He was raptured.
I hope I made myself clear the first time. If you get near
Angry
that ship,
face.
you'll end up dead. Now get out of my face.
Black Marsh has become more dangerous.
Pathetic worm.
And most non-Argonians.
The bloated float. Don't mind if I do.
What can I do for you? Well met.
Yes.
Welcome to the Bloated Float. She's the finest inn on the water in all Cyrodiil.
Oh my, I'm headless in Seattle.
There's a room, all right, and a fine room. A wise choice indeed. The room is down below deck. Farewell.
Nothing like a snooze. Nothing like snooze. Oh no. I like that this quest would have been way more effective if they had just let you figure that out on your own, that you were at sea. Instead, you wake up and it's like, I'm at sea. It's like, how? No. Wouldn't it have been more effective as a surprise if you like went to leave and all of a sudden you realized you were at sea?
Hey, who in Oblivion are you? You don't look like one of the Blackwater brigands. Intruders are my business. I think instead of locking you in the...
Oh no. Uh-oh, he's leveled with me. Kinetic combat. This guy sucks. Speaking of pop-ups. Hey! I killed a thief named Lynch. You're not staying at this fucking hotel ever again. Let's get something clear right now, Buster. There's a buzzing sound on board. Enough to drive a man crazy, isn't it? He's laughing at me, even in death. Such an ornate weapon. I feel like it wouldn't be like practical to make a sword that looked like this, other than to like hang on your mantle or something.
Oh, there. Where do you think you're going? Celine's not going to like this one bit. I wasn't to be disturbed. Lynch set you up here? Why? Did he send you to talk to Celine?
I'm the gaffer.
What does she need assistance with? She has Ormil under her own watchful eye in his cabin. Something isn't right here. What happened to Lynch? You? You bested Lynch? I
really talked my way out of that situation.
Oh, well, I suppose it's up to me to do his job for him as usual. Am I supposed to be impressed? Die! What's the matter? Getting tired?
Oh man, this sword's way better.
Show me what you've got!
Whoa! Strange code names. Useful bit of advice. Their leader seems to be slain. Okay, well, we'll figure it out.
Nice work.
What the hell? Who are you?
I'll wait on the tavern deck until you clear the top deck. That's where
Man
the ship's
ascends.
wheel is located.
Nice work. Alright.
I thought I heard an Imperial woman's voice while I was blindfolded. Other than that, I don't know much more about her. I await your return, if you return. What are you doing up here? They find the Golden Galleon yet? Orders? Celine didn't tell me about this, and I don't remember her taking on someone else to help us find the Golden Galleon. When did all this happen?
Oh.
Damn that woman. She promised a 4-part split when we recovered the Golden Galleon. She never said anything about splitting it 5 ways. She said when we got back to the safe house in Breville, we would divide the loot after she fenced the damn thing. Do Lynch and Minx know about this? Well, since they're out of the way, if I kill you,
my
that
plan
means
backfired.
Celine and I split the take 2 ways. This heist is getting better and better.
Complete lack of music is kind of refreshing. It's nothing but ambience at sea. Boom! Oh, the sword is gone. No, it's still there. It's just bad.
Top deck. Sounds like the coast is clear, so I'll make my way up to the ship's wheel. But I'm not... Be cautious. Their leader sounds...
How'd you get in here?
Oh no. Sky. I don't see anything. I don't hear anything. I don't want to know what's going on.
Roth? I told him to guard the wheel and not talk to anybody. Who are you? There's no cook on board the bloated float.
How do they know
Dare
so
you
much
try
about
and
the
make a
bloated
fool
float?
of me? After I deal with you,
Yeah,
I'll
I'm just playing
feed your
normally, no
body to the
mods.
slaughter fish. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
I can tell you. Look at me, Hector. Oh! Holy moly! This chick is strong. I'm gonna need to revise my strategy here. No, let me cast the war cry. Please. Just let me stand up, I beg you.
I supposed to be impressed.
Oh, the minute I get up, you're in for a walloping the likes of which you've never found before. Please. Give me a chance. Where's the Eye of Fear or whatever? Oh, there we go. Ooh, let me just cast the Eye of Fear. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Please, no, come back. Get back here. Oh, it's so close. I don't know what everybody means when they say Oblivion's got the worst combat. I couldn't disagree more. Didn't even break a sweat.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh!
That horrid woman kept threatening me. She said if I didn't come up with a loot, she'd throw me to the slaughterfish. It's a pity she wouldn't surrender. Such a waste of a young life.
Slapstick combat system is a good way of putting it.
Well, I'm afraid all of this was my fault. They hijacked the bloated float because of me. Business has been waning of late, so I invented a story. I fashioned a tale about a golden galleon that the previous owner hid within this very vessel. It was to be a statuette made completely of gold. At the time, the idea was quite clever, I thought. I figured the lore would draw
quit
more
grinning, you
curiosity
ass clown.
seekers and adventurers looking for the treasure. What could the harm be if while they were here, they bought a drink or two? My business has increased quite a bit since I leaked the story. Well, obviously, I was mistaken. It was a terrible idea. I'm just glad that no innocents were hurt. I wouldn't want to have their blood on my hands. Anyway, sorry to ramble. You better get below now and rest until we arrive safely at the Imperial
Due
City
to engine
docks.
limitations, the boat can't return until you go and
Please,
rest.
go get some rest.
I'm begging you. This instanced ship event can't come back to the Imperial City. Hey. Oh, fatigue, actually. Yeah, I should probably put a few points into willpower. No, definitely not the only instance. I can think of a few off the top of my head in the main story, as well as, like, there's the oil painting level. There's a few that, like, take you to some location.
I have a message for you from the Grey Fox.
Oh, man, you've material. How did you get on the boat in the ocean, Methridel?
The Grey Fox has a task for you. Meet him at Helvius Cecia's house in Bruma.
Alright.
How goes
What the? You just take food from the... Where did that... The plate came from... It came from over there. Who eats a potato?
Good to see you.
Are you going to talk to the Grey Fox now? Oh! Uh-oh, the whole gang's here now. What's going on? At last, the ship has returned. We can finally sup upon potato. Oh, stop flying around. Everybody needs to sit down normally. No more,
Oh, hello.
You were nice to me a second ago. Wait, this guy's happy as a pagan slop. Ha-ha! Finally! My potato is lukewarm, just like I left it.
Good evening.
Why does everyone look ridiculous on this boat? Poisoned apple? Oh man, I don't know if I have. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like I do. Can you make a poisoned apple? I don't know how to do it.
How are you today? How do you do?
What? What voice acting was that? I don't even know what character that was supposed to be. There he goes, the hero of the floated float. Alright, I'm out of this madhouse. Alright, to Bruma. I haven't walked to Bruma yet. Maybe I should walk to Bruma. Okay, I guess the unicorn is just mine now. It's following me around. I didn't know that it would, like, warp to wherever I warped, but I mean, aside from the fact that it seems to unpredictably get angry and start trying to kill me, it's a good... Oh, shit. It's a good, good gig for me, because the unicorn's like... I think it's like one of the faster horses in the game. Just couldn't pick a more conspicuous guy to be a leading member of the Thieves Guild. Unicron. Oh! Get over here. Get off your unicorn and pay me 10 gold. Is there unicorns ever mentioned again in the Elder Scrolls outside of Oblivion? I'm fairly certain there's none in Skyrim. I don't know about like Daggerfall. It still blows my mind that Orson Welles was even involved in Transformers at all. Country fresh green peas, made with country freshness and plenty of green penis. Wait, hold on. There is a unicorn in Skyrim. Okay, there you go. What is in hot pursuit of me here? Yeah, Orson Welles, for like one of the most esteemed filmmakers in history, sure has done his like fair share of bullshit. It's kind of like Dennis Hopper, where it's like every interview with him, he talks about how this movie is like the worst thing he's ever done, but it's like 7 different movies he's talking about. I don't think anything's gonna top him in Blue Velvet, though. Pants Blue Ribbon. I guarantee there was no product placement in Blue Velvet because the budget was shoestring and Lynch chose to make it that way. But that movie has done more to keep the Pabst Blue Ribbon name alive than any commercial in history could have ever done. Oh, I was supposed to talk to Ormill? Okay, well, I guess I'll just fast travel and do that. We can pretend that we did it in a different order. PBR was a hipster beer? Really? I'm not a fan of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Not my beer of choice.
Normal's safe.
You're awake. Good. I didn't want to disturb you. The authorities at the Imperial City took her off the ship as soon as we docked. Here you go.
Here you go. 150
Farewell,
gold.
my friend.
I'm rich in spirit. Whoops. My choice? I don't have like a... I'm not like diehard about anything. I like to take the legitimate hipster approach. I'm sorry, a lot of people are gonna be furious. I do drink mainly like craft beer because it just tastes better. Okay, I just like it better. I do drink. Here's a lot. My hipster credit is going to be gaining by the second. I drink IPAs a lot. I mean, of my beer choices, IPAs are definitely at the top. Kilter Brewing Company makes some pretty good stuff. I do like sours as well, although not like more sparingly, I would say. Burkard's Red's not too bad.
Come, we must talk.
It's the Gray Fox. How do I unsub from this hipster? The levels of like maze-like complexity involved in sending a super chat to ask the person you're unsubbing to how to unsub. Can appreciate that.
I see you got my message.
You're lucky I wasn't busy.
I have need of your special gifts. There is an item hidden away in a remote monastery. I need you to go get it for me.
Yeah, I hated IPAs for a long time.
The monastery is extensive and
well
well
on me.
guarded, so you should make sure to be well prepared. Should you succeed, I will pay you well for your services.
I would be honored.
Capital. The monastery is called the Temple of the Ancestor Moths. It is where retired blind moth priests go to wait out the rest of their days. I will mark the location on your map. Look for it in the far northeast of Cyrodiil, beyond Cheydinhal. I need you to acquire Sevilla's Stone. It is a large crystal with special properties that I need to gain advantage. Remember, do not shed innocent blood. However, there is no blood price for slaying the stone's guardians, human or inhuman. When I receive word that Sevilla's Stone is missing, I will be here, waiting for you.
I don't know how to describe it exactly. I mean, it's like an acquired taste with anything, like how the first time you drink coffee, it's like kind of just gross, and then eventually it grows on you. I started drinking coffee black because I wanted to look cool when I was younger. So I would just order black coffee because that's what my brothers did, and I just wanted to like be cool. It's not cool at all, by the way. You gain a precisely 0 cool points for drinking black coffee, unless you're already very cool. Which, if you're ordering black coffee to look cool, you're probably not. But eventually, I just ended up liking black coffee, just like by virtue of like forcing myself to drink it for so long. I think IPAs might be sort of similar, but it's weird because the way that IPAs taste to me has literally like changed. Like the way it actually tastes. I don't know. It went from like just like unbearably bitter to like weirdly kind of like sweet and sour and like actually kind of good. I don't know. It's weird. I don't recommend like forcing yourself to like drink something until you love it though. It's probably not a healthy way to approach life. First time drink. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, my mom was always cream and sugar. And my dad only likes bad coffee. If my mom always buys like her whatever fair trade nice bean coffee. My dad is like, "No, I don't want that." He drives 10 minutes to the gas station to get gas station coffee because it's like the only thing his body knows. I should head to Frostcrag Spire actually. I've had cold brew a couple of times, and I don't know, like, I don't hate it, but I feel like I don't really, like, get it. It feels kind of like I'm just drinking, like, cold coffee, which I guess I am, but, like, I don't really... If it's, like, a really hot summer day and I want something caffeinated, like, go for, like, an iced coffee, you know, which is, like, different than cold brew, because it's, like, sweeter. And I'll be It'll be a cold day in hell before I'm getting that iced coffee from Tim Hortons. I'll tell you that right now. I'll turn in my Canadian card if needs must, but you will not force me to drink that swill. That scum juice. Excellent, good. I'm glad we're largely on the same page here. Tim Hortons is like supposedly I don't know how, but like Canada, in lieu of like developing any kind of like culture, has just deferred to like Tim Hortons as like what defines us as Canadians. So for some reason, like, it's just free advertising on like this crazy macro scale. Because you ask like, what defines you as a Canadian? What's Canadian? It's like Tim Hortons. It's like this multinational brand is the only thing you can think of. Oh, and maple syrup and a picture of a beaver. But yeah, Tim's sold their coffee recipe to a company, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they sold it to a company called Seattle's Best, who now supplies Subway and maybe McDonald's with coffee. So the quality of McDonald's and Subway's coffee actually went up, and the quality of Tim's coffee, when they retooled the recipe, absolutely just plummeted. IMO. Oh, we gotta do a bunch of things. Alright, well, forget that. We'll return the Frostcrag Spire another time. What happened to my unicorn? I guess my unicorn left. Oh well. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Tim's donuts are okay, but not really. Nothing to write home about. I reckon that if you're gonna get like cheap donuts, like Dunkin' Donuts is the better choice. To give 1 point to Americans here. They're fine in a fix. I've never actually had Krispy Kreme before. Oh yeah, Starbucks. I don't mind Starbucks. Starbucks coffee is... It's alright. Disgustingly strong, could be good or bad depending on who you are. I was always under the impression that, like, dark roasts were more caffeinated, but I've learned that from a Starbucks barista that this is actually not necessarily the case. So you learn something new every day. Oh, relax. Does Madular count as CanCon for YouTube? Good question. Somebody on Patreon hypothesized that might be the case because they kept getting recommended a bunch of Canadian stuff, including my videos, but I don't think that there's actually, like... I don't think that that whole legislation's actually been, like, dialed in yet. I think that it's just like an idea right now. I mean, I know it's been like passed or whatever, but I don't think they've actually like taken the steps that tech companies will actually be doing it like right this second. I find that laws take a long time to get made in an even longer time to actually like come into fruition, especially when it comes to like anything computers. The government still thinks it's like 1997, so their idea of like computers and the internet has like no relevance in the modern age. It's like you never want to like be defending yourself with a crime that has something to do with streaming, because the boomer judge will just not know what streaming is. And your life will be worse for it. I'm Mike Dawson, and good night. Take it easy. All right, thanks, Bubsy. Have a good night.
What can this peaceful monk do for you, stranger? I don't understand what you mean. I've never heard of it. Why do you ask? We'll see.
All right, here we go.
I doubt it.
He doesn't like boasting. Does not like coercion, which makes sense.
Thank you. Oh, I like that. A lot. Oh, where'd you get that? I doubt it. Oh, where'd you... That's good. That's cute. You think I'm afraid of... I doubt it. Oh, blow away, windbag. What a fool you are. Oh, that's great. How nice. All right. We serve the retired moth priests
Didn't even have to
from
bribe.
the Imperial City. The work they do leads to progressive blindness. They live in utter darkness in the secret
Kind of a cool
catacombs.
like lore bit.
Of course, it doesn't affect them because they're blind. For you, of course.
The way that the speech wheel works is that so every time you talk to somebody, there's 4 different possible like avenues you can take: admire, joke, coercion, and boasting. Every single person in the game loves one of these, likes one of these, dislikes one of these, and hates one of these. So whenever the thing is full, you want it to be over whatever they love or like, and whenever the wheel is empty, you want it to be over whatever they dislike or hate. So you have to like look at the wheel, is every time you click something, the wheel rotates. So you have to kind of plan ahead, knowing which fullness level is going to be over which like conversation. It's kind of like hard to explain, but it's pretty simple once you actually like know what it's all about.
What can the... I've never... Oh, that's... What can... I'm...
Lying!
Please.
Maybe I actually do
Well,
have to bribe
isn't...
him.
I'll take that. I've never...
Alright, this guy actually doesn't know anything.
May you always wear soft silks.
Okay. Thank you. Damn. Damn. Can I just, like, go in without needing to do all the preamble? Oh, I guess so. The good news is they're blind. Which means they won't run in fear when they see my face. Well, hopefully this gets my sneak level up a few times. I'm actually going to go grab another sparkling water here, so maybe throw a save in for good measure, and stay tuned. All right. I think if you just like hit the auto move, you could probably get your sneak level up pretty good. Or maybe the game doesn't allow that, I'm not sure. Thank you, thank you. Okay, well, I doubt a torch is gonna make things worse for me, sneaking-wise, so...
What's that?
What? Did the door talk? Lisa needs braces. You're just knocking it out of the park with the references here today, Iron Arcana. Channel plan. Does anybody remember the Flash animator, Legendary Frog? Like the Kerrigan animations? He also did Return of Ganon, if you remember that one. Oh shit. This guy's moving with like a level of assurance that you wouldn't expect from a blind monk. What the... was he chasing me?
Hello? Who's there?
Maybe the torch is blowing my cover.
Hello? Who's there?
Maybe I can just scoot on by him. Perfect. Executed without incident.
What's that?
Speaking of someone who's
Guess it was
visually
nothing.
impaired and someone who has seen blind people live, if you live in a place for long enough, you kind of know where everything is. That's wild to me, because like the idea of like, if I close my eyes, even if I know exactly what was there like 2 seconds ago, instantly I have no concept of where I'm going or what's going on. But I mean, they say when you lose one of your senses, the other ones become like much more acute, so I guess that probably has something to do. Muscle memory probably helps too. I saw a blind guy play through the entirety of Ocarina of Time, which is like one of the most mind-blowing things I've ever seen. He had like directional speakers or whatever, and he could tell like in Hyrule Field he would go somewhere based on like where the river sound was, and in temples he would smack walls with his sword. So he's like, okay, well this wall is made of wood, which means I'm here in the temple. And then he would like save and quit to reset himself, to like reorient himself after getting keys and stuff. Is like the whole game like that. It's absolutely mind-blowing. And he's like, yeah, I just love Ocarina of Time. That was his like reason for becoming like more intimately familiar with the game's audio design than probably the audio designers himself. Taking their mushroom seems like a bit of a bridge too far, but, you know, we're this far in. If you don't mind my asking, Hawthorne, do you, like... I'm not sure the severity, like, of your blindness or whatever, but, like, do you... When there's, say, somebody in the room with you, and they, like, haven't announced their presence, or you don't know they're there, do you actually, like... Do you kind of, like, feel when somebody else is, like, around you? Because I've always been curious about that. People talk about, like, the feeling of being watched and stuff like that, and I'm just wondering if there's, like, some sort of, like, even just the way, like, that the acoustics in the room might change if there's somebody there, if that, like, indicates that something is amiss, kind of. Sylvar, if you're not already wearing an eye patch, you really should. Just make you 10 times cooler, and you really need it. Comes to things like that, it's a crapshoot, but yeah, I personally experienced that there's somebody else here often, but it's mostly me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you probably become more, like, aware of little subtle movements and stuff like that. Interesting. Thank you for sating my curiosity. I've never really understood when people talk about the feeling of being watched. I never really got that. Even in times where I was being watched, like, I don't really ever have that feeling. Even like the paranoia of it, like walking around at night and stuff. I never really got it. But I'm also in my own head about 99% of the time, so that probably has a small effect on how you feel about things like that. Do in fact have an eye patch. Alright, well that's fair enough. It's probably a pain in the ass to wear, but... Plus, there's a very, very slim chance that you look like Snake Plissken to begin with. Yeah, I'm not a hyper-aware person unless it's like... Unless something I'm doing is dependent on it, and I have, like, a reason to be hyper-aware. I'm probably thinking about other things while moving through life. Whereas, like, Jess has, like a sort of a photographic memory for things, so, like... If she puts something in a drawer, she'll remember what drawer it was, because in her brain she took a snapshot of what the drawer looked like, what was around it, and what was inside it when she put it in that drawer. Where for me, I could put something in a drawer and I would have to check like 5 different drawers before I found it. Nailed it. Man, I didn't know they'd have ghosts guarding the stone. Oops. Oops. Oh, I'm full. Oh, good thing I got the silver sword. That ghost sucks. Can you see stuff in your head? Yes, yes, the apple. Yes, I'm like a level, whatever level is the beautiful red shining apple that can rotate on demand. I definitely can picture things in my head. The mind's eye type thing. I saw that was like going around, which is, it's interesting that some people like think in words rather than images. I would have such a hard time reading if I wasn't able to visualize the situation that was being described a lot of the time. So while it's like static, interesting. Like right now, I'm visualizing an apple. It's appearing. It's red. You can see the shine from the window behind me with it. I'm rotating it right now. It's growing a propeller out of its stem for some reason, and now it's flying away. I didn't really control that last part. That just kind of happened. Visualize you as a caterpillar coming out of an apple. Unfortunately, now that you said it, I am doing that. It's not always in my control. So I've got a crazy thing, and it sounds like made up. It sounds like nonsense, but you gotta trust me here, okay? And I've tried describing this before. Nobody else really seems to know what I'm talking about. So sometimes at night when my eyes are closed and it's dark in the room, and usually when I'm very tired, I will see the most crazy, complex geometric patterns forming like before my eyes. It is literally a visual. It is literally a visual. This isn't like a mind's eye thing. Like I can see it in like with my eyes closed, and it's patterns and geometry and stuff that I would never be able to like come up with. It looks like a Tool music video. It's wild. I'll open my eyes and it'll just be gone. But it'll be there, and it'll be like super colorful and like rich and weird, and the only times that I'll know it's like at its like fever pitch is when I just wake up from a dream and I go back and I close my eyes again right away. I feel like it's almost like my mind is starting to trace up images for a dream for me, but the fact that it's like just these like wild images. Other people get that too. Okay, cool. Interesting. So I've talked to like a few people, and I just kind of come across as like a crazy person. Ow. Very kaleidoscopic. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I have a mild light epilepsy. Not that I'm aware of. Never has like been an issue. I went to a concert where lights were going. I do have some level of like photosensitivity, but not like epilepsy. Mind's eye superpowers. I also have misophonia as well. I've got mild hyperacusis and tinnitus, so I've got the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, exactly. I can't control like the images either. I'll sometimes see like faces and stuff like that. It's really weird. It's cool. It doesn't really bother me, but I would just like, it'd be interesting to know, because I seriously think it has something to do with the same chemical process that like conjures up visual images for dreams. Because it seems to really strongly correlate with that type of like restfulness. I see a point. If I saw SNES Andros, I'd shit my pants.
See things I am.
It's a mix of slight pressure on your eyelids atop your eyeballs, and the way that ambient light can penetrate through the eyelids and be received by the receptors. You're talking about like the weird patterns? It's interesting. It's like a pitch black is the only time it ever happens. I do get sleep paralysis, like I would say probably pretty often. More than the average person for sure. Hypnagogic hallucinations might be called. I'm gonna make a mental note of that as well. Because that sounds like it could be a thing. That could be right. That with non-visual light. Huh. So my question is, why these extremely intricate geometric patterns? Because, like, I'm not a healing crystal kind of Fibonacci sequence kind of guy, you know? I mean, it's cool, but it's not like something I'm like all about, you know? So like just the idea that these like I would call them like psychedelic images probably, even though I don't have any experience like doing psychedelics or anything like that. Like I would have to imagine that the visuals you would see on LSD or something would probably be similar. Non-psychotic hallucination. Oh, that's a very, the adjective is reassuring, at least. Red and purple dots. Yeah, I understand, too. That I get as well. When you push down on your eyes. That I figured was more of, like, a physical reaction to the pressure. Geometric could be blamed on the form, the waves of radiation and particles hitting you in repeated and slightly changing patterns. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. Brain is fucked up beyond all. Oh, did I just walk back into the same room? Reminds you people who have tried DMT. Yeah, I've heard of like, I mean, I don't really know too much about like what DMT would do. I've heard of people who have taken salvia, like people I know have said that they like see the hallucinations and stuff that they describe are like much more, it's less like patterns and stuff and more like looking at your friend and watching them turn into a tree type of thing. So that's weird that your brain is just waiting to conjure up all kinds of different images. Yeah, I don't have a like strong enough grip on reality to consider doing anything like that. I lost my mind enough when I back when I smoked weed regularly. Back in the good old days, and sometimes the bad old days, depending on what kind of cards fate dealt me. Any form of drugs can hit your channel? Oh man, well. I mean, if they demonetize this video, it's not even monetized to begin with, so I'll be okay with that. I'll accept it. I'm a neurologist who deals with vision issues. Do you only get them in the dark? Does it take you a really long time to adjust to dark environments? Yes, I take a pretty long time to adjust to dark environments, I would say. And also, I have something that I've only heard colloquially referred to as visual snow, where I have like a constant, like, slight bit of static in my vision. I don't know if there's like an official term for it. I found like a community of people who all kind of deal with it, but it's just been casually deemed visual snow. So, and I answer to the name of Lucky. I have night blindness. Yeah, it's not like, I would say my eyes take a little bit to adjust, but like, I don't know if when they've adjusted, like, I don't think it's really any worse than, say, like, Jess's night vision. Like, when I'm driving, I don't have any problems at night seeing, like, what needs to be seen. Even these glasses I'm wearing now, they mostly just correct, like, a mild astigmatism.
I'd better cut
Which mostly just sucks when I'm at the
Starting to
computer.
see things I am. Guess it was nothing. Damn rats. Always skirting around in the shadows. Making me jumpy.
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks.
Where are you?
Make sure your retina and optic. I actually got my eyes checked very recently, and it was all good. Although the guy checking them like scared the shit out of me at one point. Needs to work on his bedside
Hello?
manner.
Who's there?
I may have mentioned this on stream before, but like, so my mom has like a very, like a weird sort of mild, theoretically benign form of macular degeneration called cuticular drusen, I think it's called. And so I was getting my eyes checked and like I'm wary of like macular degeneration just because it's freaked my mom out for so many years. So he was like checking everything, and he did the test to like check your macula, make sure all your nerves are good and everything, and he was like, all right, so that's good. And then he turns around and he's typing at the computer. He's like, so we're gonna have to talk about that macula. And my heart like dropped into my stomach. Those are not words you want to hear from an eye doctor. We're gonna have to talk about that macula. What are we going to talk about? What is there to say? So he types at the computer for what feels like an eternity. He spins his office chair around and he says, your macula looks good. Everything looks good. It's like, why did you do this to me? Why did you say we're gonna have to talk about it? Is the talk you telling me that it's good? It was like I swear if I didn't know better, I'd think he was trying to like make me want to like shit my pants at the doctor's office. Could you pick the worst set of words to use? He was just happy to tell me. He's like, we're gonna have to talk about it in a good way. It's a happy macula.
What is it now?
But yeah, my eyes are other than like tiny bit of like just blurrier vision than whatever 10 years ago when I got my last eye exam. Said they all look good. Although I found the test where they flash lights into your eyes. I mean, nobody finds that pleasant, but I did find that like almost like dreadful.
The monks were most hospitable. My sources tell me that Sevilla's stone has gone missing.
He's like the doctor from Arrested Development. True. I'm sorry, we lost him. Oh my god. Yeah, I came into the room and the window was open. He'd left, so. Stop saying things!
Capital! Now I can see past the palace
totally
defenses.
Like that doctor, now I'm thinking about
it's
it.
a good thing the Emperor didn't know they had this stone. He would have had it destroyed or taken it from them and kept it under lock and key in the palace. When I have learned what I need to know, I will call for you again. Let us leave Helvius's house now. He has served me well and deserves his peace.
Where are you gonna go with that mask on?
Shadow Hydra.
Oh yeah, the puff of air sucks too. Not a fan of that either. Oh yeah, I think I'm ready for another level up here. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Not quite. What is the...
Hello.
I actually wasn't paying attention to, like, what the journeyman... I guess I just sneak faster now. Oh yeah, I'm cruising. Jess was telling me that there's a sneak roll in Skyrim. I remember it in this game. I didn't remember that it was in Skyrim, though. It was brought up because I was playing Gothic, and once you unlock the acrobatics skill in Gothic, your character can do this, like, crazy dolphin dive that fires you, like, 30 feet in front of the camera. It was so unexpected. It's, like, the most, like, significant difference I've ever seen. I guess I'll just go wait at like the Imperial City or something. Get a room. They call you Johnny Quick Eyes. It's kind of badass, actually.
What? I do have a bed of... Very good. Good day.
It is time to rest. Hey! Yeah, the dolphin dives were, like, what an odd addition to the game. It's like they were in the middle of development, and then they, like, played Ocarina of Time, and they're like, damn. We gotta add, like, rolls and stuff now. Actually, no, you don't. I just joined the old camp in Gothic. I'm, like, chipping away at it when in my spare time. Playing it on Switch. It's actually a pretty good port, by the way, for anybody who's, like me, has had trouble getting Gothic working on PC, but, like, wants to try it. The Switch port, I bought those, like, Hori pads that replace the shitty Switch Joy-Cons. It's actually, like, pretty comfy. It's faster to walk, but doesn't it feel faster to roll? I think the fastest way to get around is to, like, actually back up in Ocarina of Time, right?
Hey.
Yes, yeah, they did update the UI, which is pretty significant because, like, I don't know, it's Piranha Bytes. I didn't really think they would change very much about the game, but they made some good quality of life changes. It feels pretty natural to play on console. Not what I was expecting, but I'm looking forward to, apparently they're porting Gothic 2. Maybe in November or December, they're releasing it. How close am I to leveling any given thing here? I kind of want to maybe level up once more, and then I can do the quest where you talk to the copious coin purse guy. Piranha Bytes has tried to make the same game over and over. Piranha Bytes is very interesting. I haven't dug super deep into their catalog, but from what I understand, Gothic 1 and Gothic 2 were kind of like runaway successes for them. It's like new studio. What should you get from Taco Bell for lunch? I've been to Taco Bell like maybe 1 or 2 times in my life, so I'm the wrong person to ask this question. But if it were me and I didn't know what was going on, I would order some kind of a crunch wrap, personally. It's the most appealing item from an outsider perspective. But anyway, so like they made Gothic 1 and 2. Thank you for the $2, Silvar. And the games were like well received, and Gothic 3 I think was, yeah, some people do like Gothic 3 a lot, and it's thanks to like patches and user bug fixes and stuff. When that game came out, apparently it was like an absolute nightmare mess. So there's like the beloved Gothic 1 and Gothic 2. On the periphery of that are games that like most people like, Risen, Gothic 3. And then outside of that are like a smattering of just like Piranha Bytes trying to do Gothic, but failing in various ways. Elex is a guilty pleasure of mine, but it would definitely fall into that camp too. But they're like, I think Gothic is mostly loved because of the faction system. So their whole MO is like faction stuff and like unforgiving combat. And there's this weird thing with Piranha Bytes where they always they like look at whatever games are popular and try to like insert mechanics from popular games, but they don't really have like the budget or expertise to be doing that, but they still try. Which is kind of charming in a way, but it doesn't always add to the game.
What is it now? What's new with you? I hear the Legion.
Is this a Khajiit only community? I found my people.
What do you want?
Never mind.
Farewell.
It's a pretty badass sword.
Welcome to our town, friend. The gods are all...
It's got like a Far Side haircut.
Take care. You're always welcome.
You cannot go that way. Okay, fine. Don't like that. Man, a Taco Bell lunch. That's crazy, Silvar. A Taco Bell lunch is like you resign yourself to like lying down on the couch for like 3.5 hours in the afternoon. If I'm eating a Taco Bell lunch, I need to like immediately stand up and walk and go do something, or else it's like it's gonna be over for me. What the hell just happened? Why did that occur? That was bizarre. What? I'm just Mormon. What the hell?
You're pathetic.
The running with the bow strung animation is one of the best in the game. The way they kind of flop back and forth. Emmett LaFave nailed that animation in Oblivion 3, I think it was. Nobody has spent more time studying and honing the Oblivion like idiosyncrasies than that guy.
Show me what you've got.
I don't even know if we have Quiznos in Canada anymore. Not in my city, I don't think, anyway. It fell off, man. We don't have anything. We don't have any good sandwich shops. We got like Subway. That's it. And then, I mean, the good sandwich shops are like local delis. But I mean, like, what are the states have, like Jersey Mike's or whatever? Firehouse Subs, I think, is a chain. Got a bunch of sub chains. That's not fair.
Whoa.
We do have a firehouse? Not where I am. I don't think.
You move like a pregnant cow.
As everyone stands stock still except for one guy in the back on a treadmill to nowhere. This is like the strangest collection of jokers I've ever seen. Sometimes a chain sub is kind of what you want. Sometimes, as good as like local delis can be, sometimes you don't want like 3.5 pounds of roast beef on rye. Sometimes you want like a little nuance and a little provolone to your sandwich.
Now you will know.
Hey! I gotta stop talking about sandwiches. I gotta watch my waistband here. I'm noticing some of my pants, it's getting harder to fit. Not working out in the lumberyard is having an ill effect on my gut.
You move like a pregnant cow. Do your You will know.
My sweatpants, yeah, problem solved. I do have a bunch of pairs of sweatpants. It's harder to get away with that in winter here because anytime I have to go outside.
I'll hack you to pieces. Show me what you've got.
Ah, sweatpants in like minus 40 degrees Celsius. Generally not a good combo.
I'm just warming up. You pathetic
Home gym workout, bros. Sounds good. Hold me accountable, Silvar. I'm gonna make it like a Nathan Fielder thing. I'm gonna send you an extremely embarrassing, compromising photograph of myself, and if I don't lose a set amount of weight within 3 months, I'm gonna give you all of my emails of my friends, my family, my colleagues, and you have to send that picture to all of them.
Let's get this over with. I'm just warming up. You pathetic word. Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, what's the matter?
Die! Take
Nathan for You is a top 5 show for me. But you have to love, like, cringe humor, and you have to love, like, mean-spirited humor. Jess can't even watch the show. A deal with the devil. Yeah, no, I'm not sending you any compromising photos. Let's get that straight right now. This was a crazy hypothetical situation, all right? A funny story about why Target never took off in Canada. Man, I remember they like tore down Zellers to build Targets here, and everybody was hyped. Okay? Target coming to Canada. This is like a big deal. And Target came, and like within like 6 months, they'd all shut down. Nobody cared. And don't ask me why, by the way, everybody was excited about Target. I'm not kidding when I say, like, I live, like, fairly close to the US border. There are Canadians who will take the weekend to go down to, like, the United States, and, like, one of the things on their big list of to-dos is going to Target. They took over Sears. They took over Zellers. And for what? Stand in the ashes of a burned down Target and ask yourself if honor matters. I like this dungeon. I don't know what's going on and why everybody's like in the midst of like getting hit by rocks and like killing each other, but I mean, it's working for me. Probably. The difference between iron and silver is like totally negligible. I've incurred wrath that I will be paying for the rest of my life. Uh-oh. I don't ever want to see Warhammer Lady. I gotta do something about this. War cry? Yeah, that's a good idea right now. There we go.
I thought my glad was fiercer than you.
She's actually probably telling the truth. Best memory as far as Zellers goes is when they were going out of business, they were selling all of their like old big box PC games and Nerf guns for like 80% off. I mean, would it be unreasonable for me to cry? There's like so many of you. Out of the way! I made a huge mistake.
Die!
Never! Alright, we're doing good, one by one. Their empire is crumbling around them. Soon I will be king of the cave. And all will know my name. Lamp. Huh? As long as she stays right there, we're golden.
What's the matter? Getting tough.
Getting time. Uh-oh, she figured it out. In the nick of time. Let's see. Eye of Fear. Where's that? There we go.
Run away!
Hey, what happened? I thought you were demoralized.
On my sword while you can.
Oh! Lamp rose from the earth after being hit. Ooh! Oh no, I don't have any healing potions left? Well, let's see. Anything here heal me? Oh boy, damage health. Restore fatigue. I don't know what some of the other... Oh, there, venison. Oh, I'm good as new. Perfect. 2 health. I'm feeling fit as a fiddle.
Am I supposed to be in...
Oh, sure. I get demoralized. I walk around like Charlie Brown with my head held down. She gets demoralized. She just hits me even harder with her hammer. Oh, you know what? I haven't even really been paying attention to fatigue at all. You're totally right. I should be looking at that more during combat. I take for granted it's like Skyrim where it's like has way less of a presence in the game. But it is kind of important. Thank you.
Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry?
Now I'm mad. Well, this game is running at like 800 frames per second right now. My uncle was in like an alternative rock band in the 90s. And one of the lyrics in one of the songs was, "She smells like flowers." And somebody I worked with who knew the band thought the lyric was, "She shops at Zeller's." It's like, why would he sing about that? Why would that be a noteworthy aspect of any person? Oh, missed me. She's brand loyal, true. Desirable trait in a partner. Describing how average she... Shopping at Zeller's would be a pretty efficient way, I guess, of doing that. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Oh, yes, yeah, that's right. I did play that, and Sylvar is correct. Those VODs are available on Patreon for a small contribution of only, I think it's $2.50 American. I tried to, like, line it up so the price made sense in American, but, like, the conversion rate didn't quite line up, so it's a little bit weird, but... Look at all these sentinels. Perhaps I can sneakily dispatch. Uh-oh. Well, as long as these two Muppets don't get the news. Uh-oh. They're all nattering. Uh-oh. Damn, I thought that would get him.
Die, cur! Die, you mangy house cat!
Are house cats even in this game? I don't think I've ever seen a cat before in Oblivion.
Crab's more fearsome than you! The best you can do? Here! I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm!
The lines are...
What's the matter?
Lines are awesome. Come on.
Jump on my sword while you can!
What? Jump on my sword while you can! I don't think I've ever heard that one. Oh. Is that a pickup line or a death threat? Oh, okay, that's not very good. Still wearing my, like, velvet jacket. Which is not good, by the way. The defense on this is non-existent. It literally doesn't provide any. I guess I should probably wear some. Here we go. Now we're talking. Jump on my sword. Well, you can. Now we're cooking with gas. She's still like uttering intimidation in a cave where I can't hear her. What? Excellent. Flawless victory. Oh, I'm a man of the sea. Oh yeah. Maybe I can lose them. Last time they like got to this point, they didn't really know what to do. Uh-oh. This guy's on the ball. Come on. You snooze me, you lose me. Minor confusion? No, they seem to still be quite aware. Or not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're tactics right now. I'm being flanked. Oh, no, never mind. I guess I gave them too much credit. Oh, thanks for the heads up. You're right, Dread today. Yay! What was that supposed to represent? Yay! Oh man, they regained their health. Keeping them at arm's length kind of works okay. Oh! Oh, oh, did my sword break? Oh, yeah, I guess I've been using it for a while. Ooh. I'm just... silver claymore. I mean, blades are blades. It doesn't matter if it's two-handed, I don't think. Should be just as effective.
Yeah, I've...
Beautiful, beautiful. I have a repair hammer, but I think I need better repair. I think you can't, you can only, like, repair them from that low of quality if you have a higher repair skill. Which my repair skill, I think, is pretty much non-existent. Oh, armorer. Yeah, it's very, very low. If I target this just right, I can make it look like my character Like, the elf there has his arm around my character.
Do you ever look up at the sky and think of all the cute boys out there?
As a matter of fact, yes, I do. Blackbow Camp? Pumpkin? The dog? Oops. Hey! Longsword of Dispel. Steel Arrow. It's not a bad haul, considering this game usually gives you terrible, terrible, terrible hauls. Oh no, I'm over encumbered now. I don't need that anymore. I feel like skill books are one of the few, like, rewards in Oblivion that are, like, universe. Doesn't matter what level you accidentally find them at. They're useful no matter what. I hope I get approached by a Grey Fox Acolyte. You'll never entice me to upgrade personality, even though it's the only other thing that would give me a bonus to upgrade. You can't make me do it. I feel bad that, like, I've left Pumpkin masterless. Also, I feel like this is, like, odd. You don't usually see, like, camps where, like, the location is completely different from the like, cave that you found them in. Or, like, tents. That's a little unusual. Well, I think I'm gonna go do the quest in the Imperial City where you stop the dude from grave robbing, because you get a one-handed sword from that. That's pretty good, but if you do it at level 1, the sword, like, rewards in this game level with your character. So if you do quests at level 1, you're effectively punished for it, because you'll get level 1 weapons, like special weapons. Chillbrand is supposed to be this awesome sword, but it's forever stuck at level 1. So it's just like, you'll level up in no time, and then all of a sudden this great weapon is, like, useless. Make the level items level with you. Yeah, if you're gonna keep level scaling, that's probably the way to do it. No, that's not what I thought at all. I thought I'd let you muse amongst yourselves. Tell me more about how sexy I am.
What kind of deal can I make for you today?
The kind of deal where I give you a wedgie.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Blackbow is better.
That's a good deal. An excellent bargain.
Bargain.
That's more. An excellent bargain.
The endless commenting. We don't need these Mythic Dawn robes at this point. Guess I think you have to trigger this quest by talking to
a good bit of gold.
Jensine. Maybe I'll hold on to soul gems. And the only reason I remember their names at all is because every time I've played Oblivion, this is like one of the first quests I do.
Come back. Goodbye.
Come back. Haggle. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about doing the haggling, so I'm sure my haggle's quite low as well. Arcana, you scared. I started scanning Chad to see if there was more of this sickening Life is Strange talk I'm glad to know it was just a one-off
Feel free to
reference
browse,
to a
friend.
worst time in
It's
life.
nice to see a new shopper. I think you might be just the kind of person we're looking for. Perhaps
Tall,
you can assist us
handsome.
with a problem we're having here in the market district. I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. He doesn't always sell what we sell, but it is still a problem.
Capital.
People who buy tend to want to spend
Ism.
their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad a few of us may have to close up shop.
You'll just have to find a new niche,
He
Jensine.
outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. We are convinced he's up to no good. What we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. Find some proof of his wrongdoing and let us know. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. The job pays a fair bounty in gold when he is...
Is this the... There's one voice actor in the game who is like a friend of the voice director or something? Or like their like wife? I feel like it might be the Breton female voice because it's like noticeably sort of like less dynamic than like every other voice.
I hope you're... Thanks again.
Thorny, if you don't join that merchant society, you're gonna be sleeping with the fishes. Of course, the fish in this game don't spawn, so you probably don't have that much to worry
What kind of deal
about.
can I make for you today? What about my inventory? Well, that would be a trade secret. I can't divulge how I pass the great savings on to you now, can I? Just like a baker not revealing his best recipes, I must keep my sources anonymous, or every merchant in town would use them. Suffice to say, they are quite reliable and low cost. That way, you walk out with a full coin purse.
A full coin purse, you say?
Goodbye.
He looks a little pissed.
Welcome back.
I can tell he can smell my character's musk from a mile away.
Say what you're going to say.
Say what you need to say. Right, he loves admiration and he likes coercion.
I won't fight you. Not funny. Not even a... What? I doubt it. Not funny. Not even a little... Goodness. What can I... I can't argue with that. You win this one. Ugh. I doubt it.
Ugh.
I doubt it. You've got a point. No. Get away from me. Get away. What a wonderful... You've got a point.
It's going through all the emotions, all 5 stages of grief at the exact same time whenever I talk to him.
Please. Get away from me. Please, You... Not funny. I see.
See, now he's gonna be smiling
Goodbye.
at me.
Hope to see you again very soon.
He's got a little smile now instead of a wince. Keep a close eye on him. Alright, well. I don't know. I don't know what time the shop's closed around here. I'm just gonna wait till like 11 p.m. See how that works. Please, you're the slop drudge, aren't you? Uh-oh. No. Am you say?
It's good to see you again. I have a message for you from the Grey Fox.
The Grey Fox?
The Grey Fox has a task for you. Meet him at Malintus Encus's house in Coral. Yes, I did. After you saved me in Castle Skingrad, I vowed to join. I was having no luck on my own. Now I am running errands for the Grey Fox himself.
Wow, you love to see
I
a
owe
rags
you
to riches
much
story.
for your help. May Shadow...
I'm busy. The fuck? Something with the moaning the name lamp is not apex sexiness. Oh. What the? How did you... He's a man on the town. It's a sneaking mission. No, speaking of which, looking forward to a Metal Gear Solid thing coming out. PS5. I haven't had hankering to replay Metal Gear Solid 1, so I feel like it's a good excuse. Go ahead. Please.
That you, Agamir?
Shh, not so loud.
There could be anyone.
How many times have I told you that?
Sorry, I am not used to this kind of meeting. It always makes me nervous.
Well, just shut up and listen to me. The next shipment will be sooner than I expected. Just have the money ready.
Same assortment of things? I mean, I have enough clothing for now.
You take what I get. I get notice at the last second, and I have to jump on it. No time to be picky about it.
Well, that society is putting more pressure on me, so maybe we better cut back for a while.
You cut back now, and I'm going to take my business elsewhere. Or maybe pay a visit to that Jensine and tell her about your little scheme.
Fine. You made your point. Contact me when you have the items, and we'll meet again.
I appreciate this
Don't worry.
expository
It'll be
dialogue.
very soon. Now get out of here.
This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. This town music brings back memories. He wasn't even close to the door. He really shouldn't have disappeared yet. Yeah, I don't hate Domino's. I don't think Domino's is the... I don't think it's the worst. It probably used to be, but they kind of cleaned up their act a little bit. As far as chain pizza goes, there are worse offenders. Yeah, as far as like actually playing like a stealth game, my late 90s fix, I'll always be Live Fast and Die Hard for Thief, but for like just like fun like arcade goodness, Metal Gear Solid is a ripping good time. It is right at the apex of stealth and like arcadiness. Little Caesars isn't too bad. I wrote off Little Caesars for years, but I had one like a couple months ago, and I was like, you know what? I've been giving Little Caesars a hard time. It's not so bad. Little Caesars and Domino's, in my estimation, have like gone up, and Pizza Hut has like come tumbling down. Also, windy weather in this game is also cozy. The wind sound effects make me glad I'm inside right now with a little sweater on. Or like a button-up sweater jacket thing. I don't know what the hell this is called. Plaid defense unit. I don't know how stupid expensive it is if you just order like whatever specialty pizza you want, but Domino's has a deal where you can get like 2 mediums and cheesy bread in Canada for like 20, maybe $20, which for Canada is like, that's a sweet deal. Okay, maybe he only leaves at night. Yeah, obviously homemade pizza is always going to be toppest tier. But sometimes you want like a pizza where the oven is cooked at like 800 degrees too. But if you put some work into it and you figure things out, you can actually make like a pretty decent quality pizza. I've been meaning to try Adam Ragusia has like a New York style pizza at home tutorial I've been meaning to try. Looks pretty thorough. I think, yeah, self shadows. I don't think I've ever had an issue with that. I think it's like a option in the launcher. Although for some reason you can't have anti-aliasing and HDR lighting active at the same time, which makes no sense. I guess they were like, no computer's ever going to be able to handle these at the same time, so let's just make it impossible. It's like Uber sampling in The Witcher 2. Computers 20 years from now will still be struggling to make it work.
This had better be good.
Maybe I'll have better luck if I like wait out here. I don't know when he's supposed to leave his house.
You have my ear, citizen.
Red Swan pizza is pretty good for like small chain pizza. Although they do like sesame seeds on crust by default, which I know is not everybody's thing. I don't think I have any strong feelings about that.
Well met.
Thank you, Ghost Woman. Thank you, Ghost Man. Cicero. Oh, butter chicken pizza. That sounds pretty good. I would try that. I haven't tried it. Okay, does he ever leave? Agarmir is a neat. He just fucking sits at home all day. He never goes anywhere. Like, what am I supposed to do? Hide behind here. Maybe there's like a 1 hour period where you can actually get in here. Oh. Toppers? I've never heard of that before. Sounds like a British slur. Been scared to order Red Swan Intimidate. Why? What did they do to you, Hobgoblin? It's a man who stands outside the front of the store. Like a nail bat. Boston Pizza, which I think is mostly a Canadian chain. Kind of hit and miss, but I gotta say, as far as like weird off like novelty pizzas go, the pierogi pizza and their barbecue chicken pizza, top tier. Both deserve your attention. The pierogi one in particular sounds like sickening to the average person, but like it's really good. I don't think he's gonna leave his house. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, he left his house. Well, I'll be damned. The pierogi pizza is it's a pretty starchy, as one might expect, but it's not even really like a pizza at that point. But yeah, it's extra bacon. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty interesting. And their barbecue chicken, their barbecue sauce rules. So that's where that's at. I don't really particularly care for Boston Pizza's pizza that much outside of those things. They've got select few things where it's like, all right, you guys stumbled into this. I'll give it to you. Search more carefully? Well, this tells me all I need to know. Macabre Manifest. That's such an Oblivion thing. You'd never find a book called The Macabre Manifest in Skyrim.
This had better be good.
Favorite food item, like period? Like favorite food full stop? How could I ever answer such a question?
Welcome back.
I don't even know if I could narrow it down, if that's what you're asking.
I can't believe what I'm seeing in this book. I'm mortified. To think these things here were once on the... It's just too horrible to comprehend. I don't even know what to say. I guess an apology is not enough. What can I do?
Would you rather never have to eat or never have to sleep? Oh, man. I love eating and sleeping. How could you ask me something like that? I would rather never have to sleep. That would definitely, like, be more convenient, but it sucks to not be able to, like, catch a few Z's now and then, you know?
Yes, that's the least I can do. First and foremost,
favorite thing my mom makes.
I will never meet with him again. I can promise you that. Secondly,
that narrows it down a little bit.
Mentioning a place he had to be this very... Yes, that's right. He said that he wouldn't be able to do anything else, as he had something important to do. You don't think he would dig up another... Oh, no, he wouldn't. But I guess he has been. Oh, my.
I would have to say probably my mom's homemade lasagna is at the very tippy top of that list.
Yes,
depends on my mood.
And
I get asked every birthday what I want her to make, but that's up there for sure.
Things. I'm so sorry. I hope you can forgive me. I had no idea.
Tamale pie. Wait, hold on. I think my mom made this too.
How goes it?
I'm pretty sure my mom made this too. That sounds really familiar. Although I think she may have... I think that, like, the catch-all term was, like, Mexican casserole or something.
Good evening.
Let's go. Okay, cornbread. Nah, mine didn't have... No cornbread on this one, but that sounds pretty good still. Yeah, meatloaf is awesome. I'll never be too good for a meatloaf. My dad used to make something like every Sunday lunch. We just called it homemade hamburger helper because that's vaguely what it like resembled, but it was like a goulash with like mushroom soup and stuff, and he made like homemade noodles to go with it. Which, by the way, if you're making any kind of like Mennonite dish, you don't say pasta, you say noodles. But that was awesome.
I had a feeling you'd catch on sooner or later. That's why I had this trap prepared for you. If you'll notice, the grave is already dug. This time, it wasn't to take something away from the graveyard. It was to add something. I'm afraid all I can offer you is an unmarked grave.
I feel like he had a cool idea with that line, but he couldn't figure out a way to like say it in like a quippy, clever way. This time I added the person. It's you. You're going to be in the unmarked grave that I just made just now. I should have bought some potions before I came in here.
Do your worst. Oh!
I don't know. One of these might help.
Die, you mangy house cat.
Not that much, though. Could this be the end of Lamp? I'm in big trouble. If it works, it works.
Let's get this over with.
Be demoralized. Okay. Did he leave the crypt?
You're pathetic.
Oh! He straight up just like left? I didn't even know you could. I thought it was locked. Oh! Wait a minute, I'm not scared of you. You tricked me.
Take that.
You violated my trust.
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. Debaser. Oh, I thought you got Chillbrand for this. Oh, I'm gonna get inducted into the Dark Brotherhood soon. Because somebody watched me. Willpower. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I don't know if it's better or worse than what I have. It's worth more. Yeah, the game is very inconsistent about like what's considered to be a murder. Because I mean, this is likely to be one of the first quests you do in the game too. So it's just funny that like just by virtue of like the order that you'll do things in, within 10 minutes of getting out into the open world, the game's already like, welcome to the super secret order that only super secret special people have access to. Oh, potentially incriminating. Why'd I go? Why'd I leave? Oh, there we go. I'm sure they'll get some fingerprinting done on that shovel to do the trick. Whoa! 3 frames per second? This game's gonna crash right away, isn't it? I sense a crash coming. Oh no.
Were you able to stop Agomir? Then we can at last rest. I feared had he somehow bested you, I'd be next. It is fortunate that your skills exceeded his. I've come to some decisions. I intend to donate all of the money I've made, as well as what is left of these stolen items, to the temple. I also want you to know that I had a long discussion with Jensine, and I have decided to join the society. I realize you risked your life to give me a chance, and Thorinir never forgets things like that. Accept this ring as a humble reward. It's the least I can do to say thank you. Now, don't be a stranger. The copious coin purse is still in business. I hope everyone can forgive me for not doing a better job. You've shown me...
Got a circlet? Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, and it... I guess you can wear it under a helmet? Which is interesting. You'll never know. I was wearing it. Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, maybe it's... The game considers it like a bracelet or something.
Mercy.
Oh.
I won't forget that.
Mercy.
How are you? How do you do?
Yeah, yes, the feed bag. We'll find Jensine here.
I have been anxiously... The very thought of what... Well done! This shovel will certainly In your absence, Thorinir visited, and we spoke at length about his role. He told me of his intentions to donate all of the money and inventory to the local temple. Last but not least, he's officially joined the society. In return, the society has decided not to press
didn't ask
charges.
for your life story. Just
His
give me the
name will
reward.
be Now, I'm sure you are waiting to hear about your reward. The society thanks you for everything you have. Many thanks.
200 gold.
It's been a pleasure doing.
Don't spend it all in one place. Except it's 200 gold, so probably gonna, because it's not very much. But that's fine. Sometimes a good deed is its own reward.
Please, join me.
Okay. Oh. Hey, wait, you can't go behind the counter, sir. Man, I hope John Taffer doesn't have hidden cameras in here. This whole arrangement is going to make him sick.
Go ahead. Very...
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. I better not immediately be tilted towards Lucien Lachance's face the second I get out of this screen, because I tell ya, I'm going to be very upset if I do.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose.
The masonry here doesn't really make physical sense, but anyway, sorry.
You prefer silence, then? As do I, my dear child, as do I. For is silence not the symphony of death, the orchestration
Sure is.
of Sithis himself? Ironic, then, that I come to you now as speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. My name is Lucian LeChance, and my voice is the will of the Night Mother. She's been watching you, observing as you kill, admiring as you end life without pity or remorse. The Night Mother is most pleased. That is why I stand here before you. I bear
He's got flowers growing out of his shoulder. That's cute.
to join our rather unique. So, I have your rapt attention. Splendid. Now listen closely. On the green road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named
Yeah, okay, I'll kill
Do
Rubio.
This, and the next time you sleep in a location,
I'll do it, okay.
Please accept this token from the Dark Brotherhood. It is a virgin blade, and now
Oh, wait a minute, I haven't even been inducted into the Blades.
Your path is clear.
Oh, wait, you can't just walk.
Evening.
But people are.
Claudette Perrick runs a fine alchemy shop. You should
Broad
check
day.
out
Where is he?
Irene
How's he
Metric
invisible?
moves.
How goes it?
Claudette does a good
Oh.
job.
She jumps
All right.
like a toad.
All right.
It'll also teach
Yeah,
others
let's
how
do
to
that
do it.
now. I think. Oh, I didn't even really get a chance to sleep in there. I'll just stand here for 11 hours. I probably want to buy some better armor if it's available. The Inn of Ill Omen, also known as Super 8. Okay, this game, I don't know if it's the rain, but it doesn't like something that's going on right now.
How are you?
Would the best defense have light armor?
The best defense. Let's do business.
Yeah, this all sucks. This is all the Smith has? Gotta tell you, Morrow, I'm a little disappointed in you.
Pleasure doing.
Tell your friends about Morrow. I'm learning.
Bye.
Hey.
I'm Bernardo. I handle the heavy armor at the best defense. I
don't think he likes me very much.
Can't go into battle with broken equipment. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Probably gotta clear out some of this stuff. I got quite a lot of... Yeah, what does Dispel actually do? Just like removes status buffs and stuff like that? Maybe I should just sell this sword.
I'm Vernon. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Wait. Oh man, hold on. Let me get your... No, I'll do the light armor guy.
Go ahead.
Because I'll actually probably
I'm
be
listening.
dealing with him since I use light armor. He loves joking and he loves being coerced.
You win this one. Don't be silly. Where'd you get that? That's good. You don't be silly. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? You've got a... You're pathetic. That's... You've got a point. I doubt you really mean that. I can't argue with that. You're a big fat liar.
Hey! I got big Khajiit bones.
That's enough. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Which... Blah, blah, blah. What a... I like that. Don't be silly. That... Blah... You're good. Can I interest you in some...
Good enough. Let's try that. Try that on for size. Dispel only really useful at high difficulty. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll get rid of it then. As though I wasn't in the middle of doing that already. I defer to the experts. Steel is just useless, I guess? Or maybe it'll go up when my archery goes up? I don't know. Whatever.
Good price for a good customer. I appreciate. Farewell.
Farewell. I gotta get out of this crazy place before the game explodes. Still having morning coffee at 1 p.m. It's actually 3:35, and it's afternoon coffee. Game crashed. You could feel it in my bones that it was coming. It's all good. I'll boot it up again. Play for a little bit longer. Ah, there we go. I feel like the game actually runs at an extremely crisp frame rate now that it didn't before, even without the stuttering. I feel like the game has like a memory leak or something. Is it just slowly the frame rate started not being that great?
How are you?
That's already being a little bit funky.
For an old bag.
Oh well. Yeah, the loading screens don't look too good.
Something on your mind, fur liquor?
Don't keep the gray fox waiting.
No, I'm not
Welcome.
running it through the script
Let's
extender.
talk. I have need of your services once more.
I think the only thing I applied to it was a patch that basically like makes it more compatible with like modern operating systems and stuff. But honestly, it's been running pretty good for Oblivion standards. I resent being summoned here. How could you say that to the Grey Fox as a Thieves Guild member?
My work with Sevilla's Stone has revealed that I need something special for my plans. It is a small item in the possession of a powerful court wizard. Will you do this for me? I will pay you well. Capital! Bring me the Arrow of Extrication. It has a key-shaped head.
Memento
Braville's
Mori.
court wizard, Fathus Arden, recently acquired this unique item.
do a magic race and do some kind of magic that you rarely
but
do.
not in the castle.
Like if you never
My
do like
spy
mysticism
network
and
will tell me when
conjuration
you
and
have
stuff,
it.
do that. Do
Turn
something
here with
zany.
the arrow when you do. Now, we should get out of Malintus's house before we wear out our welcome. Shadow hiding.
Why is everybody like chasing the Grey Fox out of their house? Shouldn't they be like honored?
Greetings, Khajiit.
That or the Grey Fox is just the most courteous man. The Arrow of Extrication. Braville. Alright. The game tells me I need to start my search in Braville. So be it. Oof.
Yes.
No.
I can eat for a day with a single coin. What are friends for?
The accents never even match, like, even by accident. You'd think just, like, statistically it would be likely they would accidentally match up eventually, but no.
Only Fathis can open the door to the tower, but there is supposed to be a secret passage somewhere in the castle that takes him to his tower. Blessings of Mistara upon ye. Say it.
Gotta get those boots of Spring Heel Jack.
Go away.
I'm gonna start jumping around everywhere. I kind of haven't really been doing that very much.
Go away. Hello.
Set up a macro to max out acrobatics for you. I mean, that's fun, but like, think of the joy of the hard work and determination required for us to like reach that high acrobatics organically. Witnessing Lamp's evolution from a bumbling house cat to a noble cheetah. Ironically, setting up the macro would make me a cheetah. Insane hops like those gross IPAs. Alright, that was pretty well played. Fuck. Sure hope he keeps the arrow of extrication in this jewelry box. Ugh. Oh. Damn. It's over for me. I'm trying to like get the feel for it, but it's too tough for me. At least we can say we've never hit quick save and then use the auto attempt a million times to open it up. I'm getting like progressively worse at lockpicking as the game goes on. Why is this happening to me? I'm losing my mojo. Oh man, it better not be actually in that jewelry box. It cannot be. Dead space, huh? Secret chamber, you say? I love that the game's like, alright, you idiot. I'll help you out. The secret chamber be in this room? Wizardly stuff. Interesting choice of words. There's not enough wizardly stuff in here. I don't know. Is there a secret door? You tell me. Oh! Hey! Would you look at that? Damn it. Have I not proved? I'm the Wiz. What the fuck? What's going on over here? Is that like a Dremora? Why is it facing the other way? Is it stupid or something? As long as it doesn't see me, then all's well. Uh-oh, we found the mud crab caverns. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! First, they'll have to fight past the treacherous mud crab caverns. Then, they'll have to sneak past the Dremora of zero awareness. Finally, if they conquer all of my tricks and traps, they'll have to— oh shit. Never mind. Why did it sound like Khajiit? Oh, that was me getting hit. Much better. Ah! Much worse. Didn't want to do this. I really gotta remember to grab some more healing potions, or make some, or whatever. Oh! Excellent. Oh, actually, Daedra Hearts, I think, can be used to make healing potions. Oh! Alright, I'm starting to think that the mud crab pits was not the right way. Well, have an awesome rest of your day, Hobgoblin. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you again next Saturday. I might stream something spooky next Saturday. I haven't decided yet. Or maybe just more Oblivion. Whoa. Slaughterfish! They've spawned at last! Oh, right. I can just breathe underwater indefinitely. Wow, this does go on. Oh! Oh! Mama slaughterfish? What the hell? Okay, I shouldn't be here. Wait. Does this take me out of the cave? Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. No. Oof. Secret cavern entrance to castle, I guess? Hey, it's the Shivering Isles portal. Well, okay, so that was pointless. Whoa! Who's this? What the? Why are you here dying in the water? What the fuck? Huh? For what purpose? Okay. Sometimes I think I'm dreaming while I'm playing this game. The giant fish is gone. Am I to believe that the giant fish was actually a conjurer this whole time? Oh, never mind. I found it.
Well, look what we've got here.
Why do I hear an elf?
Hello? Who's there?
What? What is happening? Is this the right... Wait, is this where I came from originally? Oh. I don't think so. No, this is like a different area. What? This is a very strange dungeon. Okay.
Do your worst.
What? Who's talking? I'm not trying. This is cockamamie. Any ideas for spooky games? No, I don't have any ideas yet. Last year, I think, I tried Clock Tower. I played, I don't know, some weird 3DO horror game, I think. No, that might have been on a different occasion, actually. I don't know. Maybe I'll try Clock Tower on PS1 or something. Something that's kind of easy to pick up and play, but still, like, Halloween vibes. Alright, well. Show me your moves.
Why won't you? Die!
Oh. Wait, no. Get back here. Oh, perfect. I've seen some shit. I'm no churl. I'm the slop drudge. Wait, the Dramora's running in fear? Alright. Like, what is going on under this castle? Whoops. Hey. Sorry, buddy. I don't know why the music's still playing and who sees me right now. Dark Wood. Oh, yeah, I think I have actually played that. Ah. Wizard's Lair. Is this... I guess we must... Yeah, we're on the right track still.
Hello? Who's there?
Hello? Oh. Oh, come on. The minute they figure out how to open this door. Actually, I might be benefiting from them not opening it. Lost in Viva. Oh yeah, that's like the kind of Silent Hill low poly game, right? We're seeing a little bit about that a while ago. We'll keep it in mind. We'll keep them all in mind. Okay. I guess they figured the door out. Oops. Right. Can't repair. Can't repair. Oh. Oh, or maybe the conjurer just conjured it and it ended up on the other side of the door. Oh, please. We can do this. Oh, that's not very good. Gotcha. Scamp's still alive. Oh, can't the thing be nearby? Weakness to disease. Perfect. Just what I needed.
Hello? Who's there?
Another hard lock. Have I not proven myself? Have I not suffered enough? I've been through so many locks. Ah! Oh no. More. What is that noise? Yeah. What? Is that her? Or is that the scam? I can't even tell. Oh, enough with the healing. Is it getting stuck or something?
Let's get this over with.
Combat in this game rips. Come on. Oh, conjuring. I get it. You're a conjurer. Big whoop. Whoa. Water walking gold trimmed shoes. All right. You know, sometimes life is kind of cool, man. Peaceful music playing in this like nightmare. Speaking of nightmare, I haven't even been in an Oblivion gate yet. I'm not looking forward to doing that Kvatch mission in the main story. It's such a pain in the ass. Alright, I'm reasonably sure that won't work. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that so far. I mean, if you'd played it for the first time, you know, especially back when it came out, there's an impact to it, but it's just so long. I mean, it just never ends. Oh! Come on, Thieves Guild, you were doing so good. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to like find a way to like not alert the conjurers. Oh, I couldn't find what the way was. And that just never ends. Party never ends. Okay. Good. Rest and meditate. Leveling up has been nothing but a curse. Go away. Okay, no, I don't have enough lockpicks to be dicking around with the chest at this point. 3 lockpicks. How about a quick save? Okay. Yeah, quick load is pretty quick, I guess. Please let the... Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? But it's leading me... But the... wait, but then where do I... Is the... But it could... No. But here? What? Need a key? But for a key from where? Excuse me? Baking powder? Where? Where key? Okay. Thank you for providing yet another clan fear. Okay, well, I'm gonna hope that whatever's going on over here leads me to some kind of answer. Needs a key. What? Oh, I'm hooting, I'm hollering. With one lock.
You'll never take me down. That's the best you can do.
I hate conjurers. How did he heal? He didn't cast a spell. He just healed. For seemingly no reason. Just die! Okay. This room probably... Oh, hey, a weak potion of healing. Inconsequential, or I need easy chests. Oh, greater soul gem. Ogre's teeth. Boy, they got everything except for a key down here. Well, you know what? That's the crab. Ah! Mud crab ripping farts as he dies. Well. Okay, can't sleep with enemies nearby. Can't even have the pleasure of a simple snooze. Yeah, this is nuts. I mean, what's going on here? What are we doing here? Tiny sack. Very funny. I guess I'll go back to the previous room, but I mean, this is a strangely like labyrinthian section of the game. Like, no, I mean, it's in here somewhere, obviously. It's whatever's going on. But it just led me outside, and I need a key. But I don't know. I'll figure it out next time. I think I'm going to call it a day here. Had a good 5-hour-long, 45-minute stream, so... I must meditate on what I've learned in real life. So cheers to you all. Thank you for showing up. Really appreciate all the support in the chats, you guys. It's a good old rockin' time. Always fun with Oblivion. Except for the last like half hour. That's not fun. But for the most part, it was pretty fun. But yeah, thank you, friendly neighborhood moderator, for keeping everybody in check. We desperately need it. And yeah, to everybody, have an awesome rest of your weekend. We'll see you next weekend for some, I don't know, some kind of a Halloween stream. We'll see what's going on. And yeah, later.